please welcome your MCs for this weekend, Audrey Henning and Eric Strawn.
Good morning, Mishawaka. Wow, what a wonderful, great day of qualifications and matches we had yesterday. Teams, thank you for all of your gracious professionalism on and off the field. And thanks for being such great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. Keep it up as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how you play today, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season are all part of a much longer journey. I get it. It's first robotics competition, but regardless of how your team is ranked, first really isn't about the competition. It's about preparing for the future. It's about building a community and building leaders, preparing you for how to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's exciting to think about the impact that so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means having access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all of the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni.
Now, I know we talked and recognized our Dean's List nominees a little bit yesterday, but you're just such an awesome, great bunch of people that we need to do it even more. So to help us do that, please welcome to the field all prior year Dean's List Award winners, finalists, and members of the Finn Student Board of Directors from Indiana and beyond. They will hand out the Dean's List semifinalist pins to the students who interviewed at this weekend's event.
Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Thank you for joining us. The students and adults that are here today are representative of our current members of our Student Board of Directors. By the way, the applications for next year are open. There are some signs out with QR codes. Rising 10th, 11th, and 12th graders in First Tech Challenge and First Robotics competition are eligible to apply for next year. So if you'd like to, by the way, you see these folks here, stop by and talk to them, ask them what it's like, learn a little bit more, and then please apply. All right. Also, we have some former Dean's List finalists from their respective teams in the past. So today what we're going to do is we're going to celebrate those who were here interviewing this weekend. They were their team's nominees. And, and Steve Florence right there is going to come out and join us and hand out the, come on, Steve. Come on, Flo. Yeah, right there. Why not? Flo's got buttons for you. Wear those buttons proudly. It is quite an honor to even be nominated by your team. Teams, if you've been struggling through the process of nominating students and you need some help, reach out to us. We'd love to talk to you more about how you can use this as a really great opportunity to recognize leaders within your program. Just to even be nominated is quite an experience. Students that receive these buttons, please wear these the rest of the day, but also please be proud. Wear these at the other events you attend this year. We definitely want to see those buttons. All right, so I'm going to call your name and your team number. You're going to, students, you're going to come down. We opened up the pipe and drape right there. You're going to walk through there. You're going to come through here. We're going to celebrate you. Mr. Florence over there is going to give you your button. You're going to go right out over there and return to your seats or your pit or wherever. All right? Thank you. All right, so let's do this. From Team 5484, let's congratulate Joshua. Come on down, Joshua. Congratulations. There you go. We can fist bump or whatever. Very good. Yay. Woohoo. From Team From Team 3147, Michael. Come on down, Michael, from 3147. Munster horsepower. From Team 1501, Mackenzie. Team Thrust out of Huntington, Indiana. Good job, all right. From Team 3940, Molly. Molly, come on down. Cybertooth out of Kokomo, Indiana, Northwestern High School. Oh, there she is. She's on her way. From Team 45, Kelton. Kelton, come on, congratulations. From Team 1501, Logan. Congratulations. From Team 6956, Shamrock Robotics, Nathan. From Westfield, Indiana. Congratulations, Nathan. Also from Team 6956, Moyen Alua. From Team 3147, Anastasia. Oh wait, she's right here. Oh, there she is. What? Good job. And Anastasia, make your way all the way back. Congratulations. From Team 3940, I think also standing up here, or should be, is Caden. Yay, Caden. From Team 71, Melina. Team Hammond out of Hammond, Indiana. From Team 5484, Rima. Come on down. And from Team 45, Vinray. Oh, there's. The mentors from these teams wrote essays highlighting all the amazing things that these students do, not only on their first teams, but in their communities, about their leadership. Then these students have to go through an interview, and it's nerve-wracking. Later, then we will announce 2 students that advance as first Dean's List finalist nominees to the state championship. But one last time today, let's give a huge round of applause to all of these amazing students. And thank you, mentors, for taking the time to nominate them. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations to our Dean's List finalists.
To make first events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so please come join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Now, it's time to show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event fun.
It's now time to present the Outstanding Volunteer of the District Event Award. This award is so special because, as I've seen here today and working with these incredible people, there's so many people that are deserving of this award. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, and all volunteers who helped First Soar all just make an incredible difference. Without their support, First just simply would not exist, and we would not get to have these incredible competitions like the one we're at today. Their dedication and commitment is critical across all of our First programs. Let's thank them with a loud round of applause for all of their work on your behalf. To present the Outstanding Volunteer of the District Award, please welcome to the field Mishawaka Planning Committee Chair, Josiah Parker.
Thank you, and as our superintendent said yesterday, welcome to Penn High School. We're happy to have everybody here. It's a great weekend for robotics. It's really fun to watch our school kind of transform into this robotics competition. So we're looking at volunteers and all the volunteers we have to make this weekend run like we do. We have people from our local industry. We have local teachers. There's a ton of FIRST alumni. We have individuals from the military and from industry represented all here within our judges and our volunteers, and they really help to make this weekend run smoothly for all of you. So to help me introduce our volunteer of the event, Eric Mrochek is our volunteer coordinator, and I'm going to have him say a few words.
Thank you. So I would like to acknowledge nearly all of the 100 volunteers that have made this weekend's event a success. Thank you. To pick out a single volunteer for special recognition is a difficult task, but working tirelessly to communicate with teams, this volunteer role has accelerated our matches and kept us on time all weekend. We would like to recognize two of our cuers, Steve and Lisa Jacobson.
Thank you for your help today. We really appreciate you.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you for all of your hard work. Now, please welcome back the judges. Hopefully, you've seen them around the event yesterday. Hopefully, you've impressed them. I'm sure with your hard work you have. So good morning, judges.
And while we're thanking people for a near thankless job, please welcome back our hard-working referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector and first alum Nathan Petrie. A quick reminder for all of you here who have spent so much time building and perfecting your robot, you must be re-inspected after your final qualification match. To be eligible for playoff tournament, if you do not get re-inspected, you will not be able to make the playoffs, and you will get reminded around match 59 and match 62. And thank you.
There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during this event. There was so much behind the scenes work that spectators just sometimes don't even get to see, and it's just incredible all the work they've done. So please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which include your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTAs and first alumni Daniel Bravo and Kyle Heaton, and your field supervisor, Steven Schneider. Your pit volunteers, which include pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Mary Baker. And last but not least, the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration and our fabulous volunteer coordinator Eric Morochek.
Now, here's what our schedule will be looking like today. This morning, we will finish up the 16 qualification matches we have left, and then immediately go into alliance selection, where the top 8 ranked teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on into the playoffs, and after a lunch break, so we're gonna have the playoff selection go into lunch so people can eat. We will begin the playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds and matches. Then we will end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. It is going to be an exciting day, but please remember, safety first. But now with all that, please stand for our national anthem. A few quick announcements before we get this party started. First and foremost, the presidential office hours starting at 10:30. Our wonderful First Indiana President Ashley Robbins will be in between the area, between the pit and the fields over here. Please go say hi, please meet with them, speak with them, chat with them. They're a wonderful person. I say that personally, they're a wonderful person. And what's the other one? Also, just to be aware that the family room over in that general direction to my left, by those bleachers up there, is available on the second floor. Follow the signs to the next gen family room. I'm told they have big Legos, so if you don't see me, that may be where I'm at. We're gonna show a quick little recap video from our last event from earlier today. As much as I like hearing my own voice, I do have one final question for y'all. Are you ready to play some crescendo? All right, let's get to these matches. Teams, please come power up your robots, and please welcome back our amazing game announcer, Eva Drew.
All right, let's get started with our introductions for the first match of the day. We're getting started off on the Red Alliance with Team 9431. They're joined by Team 3865. And last but not least on the Red Alliance, we have Team 3936. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3176.
Coming from Brownsburg, Indiana, it's Purple Precision.
Next, we have 7198.
Coming from right down the road, Monticello, Indiana, it's the Fearsome Gears.
And last but not least, rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 829.
Coming here from the Walker Career Center, ranked third, it's the Digital Goats.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Back, everyone. We're excited to work towards crowning a champion today, but before that, we do have 16 more matches to play. As we get towards the end of the autonomous period. For families and people who just arrived today, the remainder of the match will be entirely controlled by the drivers and the operators, the students you see holding controllers behind the glass. 829, the Digital Goats, a team that came to play today. They're going to prepare to contribute. They've got a note ready. They can launch it truthfully wherever they want. The energy is turning up. The Blue Alliance has a crowd behind them. The Red Alliance too. 3865, the Riley Wildbots are playing defense in the middle of the field. They're having a funny little back and forth with the Digital Goats. We're going to see if that goes anywhere. $71.98 on the Blue Alliance, the TL Fearsome Gears. The definition of keeping it simple, they are also going to work towards scoring amperage points for their alliance and speaker points. One minute left. The amp proved ever so important yesterday. Remember, when 2 notes are scored in the amp, the human player can elect to hit the amplify button, which allows speaker points to be worth 5 points during teleop for 10 seconds. Now that we're entering the end stages of this match, 40 seconds to go. It's been extremely defensive, and it shows on the scoreboard. 36-13 advantage blue, excuse me. There might not be many ranking points to go around in this one, so both alliances are able to go into that turn. That riff you heard signals the end game. Robots will attempt to climb on the stage, score in that gap in the stage called the trap, or they can park for 1 point. 3176, Purple Precision's up in the air on red. They're the only one All but one robot are parked for 1 point each. 3176 earns 3 points with that climb. We're going to see what the final tally is in just a few short moments. We have our scores for match 49. Blue Alliance, excuse me, 41-17. And what did that was amp assisted speaker points. 3176 as we get close to the end of the day. They have 2 more plays, but right now they move up to 13, a prime position in their remaining schedule to get into a picking spot.
All right, let's get started on our next match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9554.
Celebrating their rookie season, it's the 24th ranked Portage Pythons.
Joining them is Team 71.
With a beast of a machine, it's Team Hammond.
And last but not least, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 7477.
Currently coming in at 12th prime for picking, it's the Giddy Goats.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4272.
Currently ranked 2, sponsored by Caterpillar, it's Maverick Robotics.
Joining them is Team 9071.
Winners of last year's State Rookie All-Star Award, it's Slicer Tech.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 328.
With their motto of keep it simple, stupid, it's Penn Robotics, the Golden Rooks. As though the field crew is attempting to get a game piece off of the speaker. It landed there previously. They have a cane. I could have offered mine. They got it. Can we get a round of applause for the FTA's and the head ref's ingenuity?
I think it's time for a joke. So the judge in a court said, "So, Mr. Robot, your neighbor accused you of stealing their electricity to power yourself. How do you plea?" The robot, the defendant, said, "Guilty as charged." Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
We're opening this match, number 50. We've hit a milestone. Maverick with their impressive multi-piece auto on blue. On red, things are mostly inactive, aside from a couple of shots. Both sides have set themselves up for the driver-operated period. As they get into it, Slicer Tech coming from right down the road in LaPorte, Indiana. They're going to get ready to score in the speaker for their alliance. Golden Rooks, another young team, only 2 years old, same as Slicer Tech, are going to work on the amp. The two are going to work in tandem with an older, more senior team, 4272, leading the way. The Red Alliance, unfortunately, has two robots motionless. Currently, 9554 is the only team they've got running. There's plenty of time to figure that out. Let's hope they can get back in the match. With the minute 22 to play, the score is currently 36-3 Blue Alliance. I'm getting those mixed up today. 4272, knocking in more and more rings. They are not going to let up despite the deficit. As we're entering the final stages of the match, the Blue Alliance does not want to let up on this lead. They are amplifying. They're going to be amplified for a few seconds here during this period of time. For 10 seconds, they will earn 5 points per note scored in the speaker, or 4 notes. They can score a maximum of 4 notes in the speaker during an amplified period. So whichever comes first will end that period. Now that we're in the end game, the Blue Alliance simply has to finish it off with yet another note scored in the speaker. Amplified once again, 4272 just got another 10 points for their alliance. 5, 4, 3. They're going to do more cycles for the scouting reports, and that will be the end of the match. Good for match 50. It's the Blue Alliance picking up a victory 59-4. In the lopsided win, they ended up earning 36 speaker points by amping multiple times over the course of the match. They'll earn 3 ranking points, 2 for the victory, and 1 for scoring more than 18 points into their speaker.
All right, we're going to get started on our introductions for match number 51. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 5402.
Tiny but mighty, it's Reckless Robotics.
They're joined by Team 135.
Winners of last year's State Impact Award, it's Penn Robotics, the Black Knights.
And last but not least, we have Team 3940.
Driving the robot Metronome, it's Cybertooth.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6721.
Winning the District of Engineering Inspiration Award at this event last year, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
They're joined by Team 2197.
I can't get over how cool of a name Hoosier Hurricane is. Las Pumas.
And last but not least, we have Team 461.
Inspire and do more than just robotics. It's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
We're opening this match. All three Blue Alliances started right near the speaker. Starting positions are becoming ever so important as far as autonomous management goes. We are now in the driver-operated period, 2197 and 461. My old team and my new team both on the same alliance. I will do my best to not be biased. 135 Penn Robotics, the Black Knights, working hard on that speaker. They make one, miss one as they go to find more notes for their alliance. 461 solely working the amp. They now have the choice to amplify. Their human player is going to wait for the exact right moment. Will that count? Will Tinley's shot count as an amplified note? We might not know until the end of the match. Over on the Red Alliance, 5402 Reckless Robotics, the robot Supersonic Seymour, has been shooting accurately all event long with a simplistic and mostly passive design. '67-21, the Tinley Trailblazers, the winners of this event last year, with yet again another beautiful looking robot with all the anodized parts. They shoot a successful shot into the speaker. With a minute left, it's 50-38 favoring the Red Alliance. Still plenty of play to go between these two competitive alliances. 461 has been amping it up all event long. 135-5402 hitting the amp on the red side of the field. Both sides are going to need probably another amp if they want to win. 30 seconds to play. We're at the 30-second mark, 10 seconds to end game. We got potentially the most exciting match today. Will we see a high score or at least a high total score? It's entirely a possibility. 14-point differential. That guitar riff signals that it's time for teams to go to the stage, climb, park, score in the trap, whatever they need to do to gain an advantage. Cybertooth and Penn are both up on red. 461's going to go up on blue. Same with Tinley Trailblazers. A triple climb on red, double and a park on blue. That was a thriller. I hope it woke you all up. We're about to see the score in just a moment. Have our scores for this barn burner. Lions picking up a victory 73-55. Not quite a high score, but that comes close. One has to wonder if we're going to hit the triple digits today. Cybertooth is going to go up to the 3 spot, getting all 4 ranking points, only the second Unicorn match of the weekend. 135 and 5402 coming close and great spots. The Blue Alliance did achieve a harmony bonus. The threshold was lowered to 15 since both human players opted for the cooperation power-up. That'll be our match. Teams for the next qualification match. First up on the Red Alliance with a beautiful machine, it's 1024.
That's the Kilobytes from Mackenzie Center of Innovation and Technology in Indianapolis.
It can seem like a zoo in here sometimes, but here we have 2909.
The Zebrabots from Rochester Community High School, Rochester, Indiana.
Wrapping up this group, it's 9350.
Adams 23 from John Adams High School in South Bend, Indiana.
Going over to the other side of the field, I think I'm starting to feel a draft in here. It's 1555.
Cryo Frost, family and community from Elkhart, Indiana.
Ready to take off in the remainder of our event, it's 1501.
Team Thrust from Huntington 4-H in Huntington, Indiana.
Wrapping up this grouping, it's 6956.
Shamrock Robotics, Westfield High School, Westfield, Indiana.
Hey, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
We're looking at some top seeds up here. 10-24 in the fifth ranked overall, and 15-01 first ranked this entire match. And we have a doozy for them. Ooh, Blue Alliance going in with a triple auto, if I do say. I think that is 29-12, red advantage. We're going to see how this match shakes out. There's a lot of time left on this match for a lot of the teams. Early on, where you see time and time again, what gets these teams up and winning a lot of matches is those amplified notes. Sticking those notes into the amps and having those notes amplified when they get to the speaker gives you some big bonus points. And a lot of teams on here have been really good at that. 1501, 6956, getting an amp to know well. 1555, just loading up that speaker. 1024 on their side, trying to get those amped notes in. A minute 30 running in, 37-13. They have the handshake icon. That means they have the cooperation bonus. That drops that ranking point to get from 18 notes to 15 notes. Ooh, a few collisions down over there. 2909, playing defense. Or just picking the note up. Yep, playing defense, getting some lockdown, tough in the way. Ooh, a little tussle for the note over there. 1555, getting a little discombobulated, but they're back at it again. Ooh, some big hits. Adams, ooh, another big hit. Adams, 95-13, trying to lock down their red side, not letting anybody get anything for free. Ooh. Add some hang time. Hopefully 1024's intake isn't too damaged. But it shouldn't matter because those robots are still running 1550, 1501. Thrust is still just launching in there. Going for it. Getting close to that end game, 62-24 already. 1555 deciding to play defense as well. These Vex bots have not gone into the night quietly, but they have been, as colloquially said, hooping. 1024 and 1501 going straight at it to try to slow it down. It's climb time. As you get to the climbing area, what you want to do is make sure you do not find yourself getting any of that extra damage. Ooh. Oh, and we have a hang over on center stage for the Red Alliance. I mean, a high note for the center stage for the Red Alliance. Hanging over there can get you extra points. I see a park and a climb, and then 2 parks on the Red Alliance. 61-24 with the yellow whistle for match under review. We will see how this game finishes out in just a moment. Scores are good to go. Let's see who wins this one. The Blue Alliance, 75-26. 10-24 dropping down to the 7th Alliance, while Shamrock Robotics and Cryo Frost both climbing pretty decently, if I do say so myself. We're going to get these next matches started. Thank you for all the bots that played, and enjoy.
Let's introduce our teams for the next match. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 8103.
Night Robotics from East Noble High School in Kendallville, Indiana.
Right in the middle, these fellers in red and black, it's 2171.
The RoboDogs from Crown Point High School, Crown Point, Indiana.
And then, rounding out this Red Alliance, Indiana's original and sustaining team, it's Team 45.
The Technocats, Kokomo High School, Kokomo, Indiana.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our Blue Alliance. Starting us off, it's 9119.
Iron Legends, Northside High School, Fort Wayne, Indiana. My bad.
Right over here, it's 3147.
That's Munster Horsepower, Munster High School, Munster, Indiana.
Wrapping up this impressive and storied group of teams, it's 2867.
Elk Logics, Elkhart High School, Elkhart, Indiana. Alrighty then. Looks like matches are ready to go. So 3, 2, 1, crescendo. Highly contested match we can have up here with both on the Red Alliance, Technocats and Night Robotics ranked in the top 10, and on the Blue Alliance, Munster and Elk Logics ranked within the top 15. All 4 of these teams have been going at it and going at it strong, and you can see why here. 45 has been amping it up all day. Night Robotics has consistently loaded that speaker all the way up, shooting those notes and go for it. Over on the Blue Alliance, Munster Horsepower and Oak Logics both trying to do the same thing and doing it well. Ooh, a little defense being played over by the RoboDogs, trying to make sure none of those points are scored freely. And the RoboDogs getting a few of those amp scores in as well. Here we go. Munster Horsepower over on the Blue Alliance, lighting that speaker station up again. And what you'll find is sometimes that these teams will go back and forth clearing out areas for the other one to go through. That way it's a consistent parade of speaker shots that can rack you in some good points. 37-23 with about a minute left. Knight Robotics lining up to get those shots in again. 45 dropping an amp speaker with 2171 landing right behind them. Another swift two-piece. Sometimes it looks like the best decision is to have two robots fill the amp up for one cycle with a robot shooting in the speaker. And then the second is amplified time. Those notes cost way more and get you way more points for it. Changing two shots from 4 points to 10 points does a lot. 30 seconds left with 47-27. Still a lot of time left to make some things happen. We will see how it goes. That crescendo riff we love so much means it's endgame time. We will see how it goes in a moment. 28-67 going for a climb and a hang. Human players are trying to throw their notes on to the microphones. If you get a note on the correct microphone, you can get some big points. 45 and 8103 going for a climb. I think that might be a harmony. Nope, wrong one. That might be a harmony. And with a climb and a park on the blue and two climbs and a park on the red, we will see how it looks in just a moment. Scores are ready to go. So we will see who wins this one. Oh, never mind, they're not ready to go. I apologize. Now they're ready to go. And that's a Red Alliance victory. 60-36. Knight Robotics and 45 climbing further and further up that ladder. Munster and Elk Logic sliding down to 15 and 9 respectively. We're loading up for this next match. See how it goes.
Good for intro. All right, let's meet our teams for this next match. They've picked up a few World Championship trophies, no big deal. It's Team 71.
Oh, that's Team Hammond with their robot, the Beast.
Second up on this Red Alliance, a team that's had some success itself. It's 5484.
Oh, that's the Wolfpack. Robot named Raiju.
Wrapping up the Red Alliance, they are purple. They are precise. It's 3176.
That's Purple Precision with their bot, Frankie
Shooter
the
earns them
Frog.
that name for sure. Anyway, let's go over to the Blue Alliance. First off, we have 9530.
While their bot is nameless, they're Adam 23.
Next up, blazing a trail of future innovators at 67-21.
That's the Tinley Trailblazers with their big bot, Little Einstein.
Wrapping us up here for this qualification match from Lafayette at 16-46.
It's Precision Guessworks, and the name means throwing out the window their bot, Defenstration.
I did not see that because I thought they didn't have a flag.
Here, teams are excited to get this match underway. Thumbs up. All right, teams are good to go.
Line 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, not yet.
Hello to you too.
Got the all clear. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
And the robots are off to do what they do best. Score notes, get jobs done, and win, hopefully. Red Alliance getting a few of those notes in. 16-10. Blue Alliance loading up, getting a few crosses as well. 21-12 advantage red. It's time. Telly-up means they get to pick the controllers up. And these teams have been really good at cycling and putting notes into that speaker. Precision Guessworks coming over to that middle side. Those notes in the middle can swing it early and can set you up for great success later on if you get it. 71, the Beast, going over as well, launching, getting everything in. And that's another speaker shot for them. These three robots can cycle with high scores all over 50, 60, and 70. So this might be one for the books. Over on the Blue Alliance, not to be outdone, they also can get the job done. Adams picking up their bot. Adams 23 picking up their note. Ooh. Precision Guessworks getting around a little bit of congestion. And Tinley Trailblazers picking up as well. for it all the way. A minute 10 coming on through it. 45 to 24. Red Alliance filling those speakers up quickly. Might get themselves a ranking point as fast as they're cycling. I hear cheering all over, and these teams are excited to all get out to see what they're doing. Adams trying to play some defense over on Adams and Tinley trying to play defense over on the Red Alliance. Seeing how well it goes, we will see if teams can get out of those safe spots. Ooh, a few collisions over here on the blue side. But that doesn't stop these teams. Always pushing for and ready to go through whatever they need to. Getting ready to get to that time where it's time to climb. Endgame situation. There's our favorite rift. 15 seconds left. Let's see how they get up there and they get active. That's a climb from Tinley and hopefully a climb from Precision Guessworks. Okay, Purple Precision on the Blue Alliance also getting over there. Teams going to park. And that looks like 2 parks for red and a climb, and then 2 climbs and a park for blue. 62 to 30. We will see how this goes in just a moment. It's scoreboard time. Let's see how these scores match up. The winner is the Red Alliance, 67 to 37. And that's 51 points in the speakers. All teams climbing up. Career Academy into that 9 spot. Purple Precision in that 12, and Beast over in 20 over on the Blue Alliance. A little more jostling towards the bottom. But there's still a lot of time left in these matches. 10 more to go. We will see what's happening in just a bit.
All right, let's get started with qualification match 55. Starting off for the Red Alliance, we have Team 1501.
That's Team Thrust, thrusting into the competition today. I'm not the one I want to go for.
They're joined by Team 45.
That's the Techno Cats. Technology's finest felines.
And last but not least, rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 5402.
I'm glad they care about their safety because they're Reckless Robotics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3940.
Ooh, taking a bite out of a bite, it's Cybertooth.
And they're joined by Team 7477.
Ooh, those are the goats. Get 'em giddy every time. It's the Giddy Goats.
And last but not least, rounding out the blue lines, we have Team 7198.
Ooh, don't be too scared, because it is the TL Fearsome Gears.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Ooh, a few more high rankers for you. Team Thrust and Technocuts within the top 10. And Cybertooth at number 3. And you can see why these autos are firing off. Reckless Robotics coming with their own auto and just cycling through. 27 to 19 coming straight out of Autonomous. Let's see how it works qualification-wise. 54.02 and 45, both cycling. Those amps very well. This may be a very high-scoring game. Whoa! That note got out of here. I'm having too much fun. Red Alliance going to try to pick up those notes. Teams able to get out of each other's way definitely can cause some problems on that scoreboard. And 45 might be trying to go play a little bit of defense over on 39-40 to secure that win. Those two Kokomo robots meeting right in the middle. A little Andy Mark face-off, if you will. Ooh, that's a fun little sound. I think that 74 or 77 is just gonna park. I don't know, we'll find out. Ooh, a few strong hits. And I think TL Fearsome Gears is trying to make sure Thrust doesn't thrust away with the victory right now. Coming around a minute to the match, 44 to 27. These advantage red. TL Fearsome Gears is letting Thrust get nowhere quick and nowhere easy. Through it all, playing quality defense can really give your own teams time to shine and a better chance for you to win overall. We'll see how it benefits in just a bit. That's another shot from Reckless Robotics. They have been launching speakers into that, launching those into that speaker with, you could say, reckless abandonment, and showing why they are truly a force to be reckoned with all throughout here. Having averages of 50 points. That's climb time sound. That rift is what we enjoy seeing. And what's coming up is these teams getting ready to climb for it. Hopefully they can line up and get everything they need for it all. Red Alliance with 3 whole climbs. Blue Alliance, can they do it? Red Alliance with 3 whole climbs. Blue Alliance with 3 whole parks. 52-29 and a Red Alliance. 18 out of 18. That means they have got themselves a melody. We will see if an ensemble pulls in as well. Scores coming soon. That's a Red Alliance victory, 68-32. Ooh, and a unicorn to boot, 45 and 54.02, climbing in that top 10 spot. Cybertooth dropping down to the 6th with Giddy Goats and Feel Fearsome Gears dropping down to those 20s and late teens, early and late 20s. Still a decent amount of time left, so we will see how these shake up in just a moment.
Call that a unicorn match?
I did.
A unicorn match is
All right, let's get started on our intros for our next match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1646.
That's Precision Guessworks, precise.
They're joined
no
by
guess.
Team 328.
Wow, they're not made of silver. No. That's the Golden Rooks.
And last but not least on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2197.
That's the Pumas or Las Pumas, correctly.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with Team 2909.
Those aren't our wonderful refs. No, those are the Zebra Bots.
They're joined by Team 6956.
Oh, those are the Irish rock stars themselves, Shamrock Robotics.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8103.
Oh, it might be daytime everywhere else, but right now it's night robotics.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
And it's go time. Blue Alliance getting some autos in and getting them good to go. Red Alliance getting that move in for 2197 and Rebel Precision Guessworks as well. 17-12 advantage Red heading into Teleop. It's controller time and these robots have been cycling with the best of them. I can hear the Blue Alliance, Red Alliance cheers already as they go for. And that is the Golden Rooks doing what they have been doing all event, getting notes into that amp speaker. The amp zone is a protected area for a reason. It means so many points, and doing that well can definitely get you some great wins over here. Shamrock Robotics, 6956, doing what they can to move things forward. Oh, the Zebrabots almost got the note. Oh, and Zebrabots got stuck under there. Oh, hopefully that'll be fixed. It doesn't cause too much damage to them. Precision Guessworks and Las Pumas going to do some cycling over on the red, making sure they give each other enough space to get a good pickup and go for what they need to go for. 95-56, Shamrock Robotics over for the Blue Alliance, and Night Robotics doing that in their respective sections themselves. 37-23. Those teams have been launching notes into the speakers and getting everything done as well as possible. There's Golden Rooks, colloquially known as Baby Pen, getting another shot. Oh my goodness. Precision Guessworks got hit and got a little bumper off, but since their corner is not showing, they are not going to be disqualified, not disabled for it. If your bumper comes off from the corner, you can be sent off. Ooh, it's getting to the point. Uh-oh, it's starting to get to the point where it's climb time. What you don't want to be is you don't want to be touching the section is on, or you will get in a lot of trouble. Ooh. A few seconds left. Let's see if climbs can change a few things for them. 328 getting their climb. 2909 getting theirs. Let's see if a park can get in before it's too late. And that's game. 56-49, blue advantage. We will see how things turn out in a moment.
You know who the name is, but if you're
Hey, everybody, real quick, we have a quick announcement. We have a card, a debit card / credit card down in the stands. We know who the name is, you may not. So if you are missing your card, please check. If you think it could be your card that we found in the stands, please come down here and we'll see if it's yours. Till then, enjoy. And scores are up. Let's see who wins this one. That's a Blue Alliance victory, 70-53. Good showing out from all teams involved with, a decent amount of points and penalties.
All right, now let's get started on our next match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9431.
They're the Panthers from Fort Wayne, Snyder Panthers.
They are joined by Team 3147.
They monster up a whole lot. It's monster horsepower.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 1555.
What's colder than ice cold? It's Cryofrost.
Starting off on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3936.
Ooh, that's a lot of power. It's Roboblitz.
They are joined by Team 9119.
There's no iron deficiency here. It's Iron Legends.
And last but not least on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4272.
Ooh, hot as a dragon fruit. It's Maverick Robotics. Hey.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Ooh, we have some quality teams up here. All of these teams are quality, but we'll definitely see some good scores coming out through here. Get that last second shot in, and there we go. That looks like 19-7 advantage Blue. Some really good cycling teams over here. Both times, Reds, Monster Horsepower, and Cryofrost have been launching, just filling up that speaker. Over on the Blue Alliance, you can see when Maverick Robotics is ranked number 2 out here, because they have been lighting up that amp. Robo Blitz as well. Trying to get some points in for them. Let's see how this goes on running. A little defense being played by Robo Blitz over there, trying to make sure folks don't get anything easy or free. A little strong amp shot. We'll see if they can get that in again from Cryofrost. Defense being played over on Monster Horsepower, not letting them get anything for free and anything good. without earning it. Good defensive play can shut down some great teams and make it really hard for all these teams to move and get it down successfully. Coming to a minute mark, getting about 33 to 16 advantage blue. Robo Blitz going for another speaker shot to get there. Wow, 15:55 is trying to load in a few more of those speaker shots on the Red Alliance. Give them a fighting chance to stay within this match and stave off any losses. 42-72 with another shot. That pickup. Ooh. That note sometimes may fly out, but they're getting up there and they're getting pushing. Ooh, some defense. It's climb time. Our favorite rift of the day. 94-31 going for a climb on their own. Blue Alliance, the human player, has thrown a note over on their side. Let's see if these robots can get to parking or calling it a day. And that's game. Ooh, 43-20, advantage blue. We will see how everything shakes out in just a moment. Scores already. Let's see who wins this bad boy. That's a Blue Alliance victory. 44-23, advantage blue. Robo Blitz climbing up. Munster and Cryofrost dropping a little bit into those later teams.
All right, let's get started with our introductions. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 5484.
Celebrating 10 years of competition, it's the Wolf Pack.
They're joined by Team 461.
Representing Finn on the Einstein Field last year, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 829.
Driving their machine known as Notorious, it's the 4th-ranked Digital Goats.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with Team 1024.
Finalists last year in this very building, it's the Kilobytes.
They're joined by Team 2867.
They have an interesting motto, don't grab the chicken line. It's the Elk Logics.
And we're rounding off the Blue Alliance with Team 135.
Our hosts of this weekend's event, it's Penn Robotics, the Black Knights. One more reminder, if you've lost a debit or credit card, we found one in the stands. Come down to the scorer's table if you believe it is yours.
I have a question for you all. What's a robot's favorite food? Microchips. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Great, characterized by two passionate teams in the stands. We are underway without further delay. We're now at the end of the autonomous period. It's 24-9, advantage red. For the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, the robots are controlled by their human players. Over on the red side of the field, 461 sliding on. Having worked out a few kinks that they encountered yesterday, they're now running much more smoothly back and forth across the field. Over on the blue side of the field, 1024, the kilobytes. In a game where consistency is just about the only thing that matters, they are showing why they should be ranked high or be picked, scoring 2 notes in very fast order. 135, the Black Knights being placed in a defensive role by their alliance, working to stop this high-powered, swerve-powered Red Alliance team, 5484 Career Academy. They're going to get ready to score. They unfortunately miss. The Blue Alliance has amplified. You can see that signal by the light on their speaker, showing the amount of time left. For the remainder of that time, every point they score will count for 5. We're seeing some high defense in the middle of the field. 135 working hard to keep up with three fast robots. This is a very high speed Red Alliance. That's another one of the factors you don't really see on the scoreboard at the end, but speed is everything, and the ability to get around the defense is vital at this point in the competition. 829, the digital make a prudent decision, try to climb. Same over on the Blue Alliance. They're attempting to get 3 in the air to overcome this deficit. 44-40. Can Red hold on? Will Blue claim a victory? 461 going to attempt a last-minute climb. They get it. We got some climbs, we got some parks. That was a thriller between several heavy hitters at this event. We're going to see who comes away with the victory shortly. A mid-scoring thriller of a match wins. Picking up a victory 55-47, much to the joy of 5484's crowd in the stands. 461 moves up to 7 from 8. 54-84 moves up to 8 into a picking position. They've got one more play today. It's going to be vital to keep that. No further ranking points were earned, so all three teams, walk away with 2 after picking up 41 speaker points and playing the amp.
All right, let's get started on this match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2171.
Driving a robot who I have been assured is not Greg, it's the Robo-Dog.
They're joined by Team 9071.
A second season team from LaPorte, Indiana, it's Slicer Tech.
And last but not least on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6956.
Finalists at last year's Tippecanoe event, it's Sham Robotics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9554.
A new team from the Career Academy in South Bend, it's the Portage Pythons.
They're joined by Team 3865.
In their 14th season of competition, it's the Riley Wildbots.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8103.
The Knights of Kendallville, it's Knight Robotics. When? When?
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
As we get ever closer to the climax of this competition, qualification match 59, 8103 successfully scores a note. Their supporting cast is able to get that mobility bonus to earn the Alliance a couple extra points. Over on the red side of the field, 6956, Shamrock Robotics. They are going to go ahead and grab a couple of notes. They are using the pre-stage notes over in their wing to their advantage to get some early points. On the blue side of the field, the third-ranked Knight Robotics, with an incredibly simple, mostly passive design, they are simply grabbing the notes off the floor. $95.54, Portage Pythons playing defense in the middle, same as Slicer Tech. Both alliances have assigned up a defense bot, at least partially, for this match. Looks like Slicer Tech's going back on the offensive now that they've cleared the contact. $95.54 is going to remain defensive. Here we see a nice little contrast in strategies. The Blue Alliance is going 2 offensive, 1 defensive. The Red Alliance going in classic 2-in, 1-out offense. As we get closer to the end here, 45 seconds left. Slicer Tech unfortunately knocks a piece loose from their alliance partner. We'll see if that affects the match at all. Over on the blue side of the field, 8103 is struggling as 6956 tries to defend. It's 23-33 advantage Blue Alliance. Still within striking distance. There's a element still on the table with the rift signaling the end game. The human players are going to throw a ring. If they land one on the microphone, it means that the robots climbing on the subsequent chain are spotlit, which earns them an extra point, 4 points instead of 3 points for climbing. That'll be the end of our match. 4 parks, a couple of bots out. We're gonna see how it scored. For the last match. They're going to pick up a victory 38-24. Despite both teams getting the cooperation power up, neither can quite get to that 15-point threshold. That means that 38, the Blue Alliance, walks away from the match with 2 victory ranking points, with 95-54 and 38-65 enjoying rises in rank. 81-03 maintaining an extremely important picking position going into the finals.
All right, let's get started. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 829.
Driving the robot Notorious, it's the Digital Goats.
They're joined by Team 9431.
In the rookie season, it's the Snyder Panthers.
And last but not least, Team 71.
Almost 30 years of competing, that'll be next year. They have Team Hammond.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2909.
Finalists here in this very building last year, it's the Zebra Bots.
They're joined by Team 3940.
Taking a bite out of the competition, it's Cybertooth.
And last but not least on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 45.
Driving the robot Staccato, it's the Technocats.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Under the backdrop of an ever-tightening qualification period, Team 45 and 3940 are both going to score a couple and get that mobility bonus. Over on the Red Alliance, things have come to a rest. Both alliances picked up a couple of mobility points. Now it is time to get really mobile here in the driver-operated period. 2909, the Zebra Bots, lining up for a shot. They don't quite make it, but their alliance partner, Cybertooth, nails one in and is getting ready to do another. Red Alliance, the Digital Goats, a team that came to play this weekend. They're having some trouble, unfortunately. Let's hope they work it out. There's plenty of time. Team 45, the 1998 World Champions, they score another in the amp. Their human player has amplified. Every note they score for the next 10 seconds will be worth 5 instead of 2. That's something we've seen this season, less importance being placed on the autonomous period and less active autos early in the season. The reason for that being that with the amplifier, shot-for-shot points can be way higher, over twice as high than in the auto, when usually in auto it's higher because of the added challenge. Oh, looks like someone lost a piece there at midfield. Let's hope that doesn't affect the match. 94-31, they are just going to work on defense against the Zebra Bots, who might be losing their bumper, unfortunately. The Red Alliance is mainly sitting and working on notes over in their zone. Now that they've run out of notes in their wing, they are going to have to venture out. 26 seconds left. Cybertooth making an extremely conservative choice, going up and scoring in the trap. That earns them an extra few points. We have not seen that much today. That has been a rare occurrence. Only 1501 and Cybertooth have accomplished it. We've got 3 parks on red, a robot up on blue. Is anyone going to climb? We're about to find out. They don't quite get there. We've got 6 parks, a point each, so that'll be an extra 3 per. We're going to see how that tallies up in just a few short moments. We have our scores for that exciting match. Blue Alliance picking up a victory 64-15. Now that teams are getting the final play of the day, Technocats and Cybertooth are going to both move into vital picking positions. The Digital Goats still remain in the top 8.
Just a quick reminder that Connection Graphics has t-shirts in the lobby. They're really cool shirts, really fun. Make sure to grab one.
Last chance at this event. You can head on over right there in the lobby, as Audrey said. Buy a shirt commemorating the event. Right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 61. First up, it's in their name, but their work has been everything but guesswork. It's 1646.
That's Precision Guessworks.
Second up, one of the more spirited teams here at this event. It's 5484.
Oh, that's the Wolfpack.
Wrapping up this hype squad over here on the Red Alliance, it's 9119.
Man with everybody, that's Iron Legends.
Starting us off over on the Blue Alliance, it's the currently 7th ranked 461.
There's a Boiler Invasion on the west side. West side Boiler Invasion.
Right here in the middle spot of this Blue Alliance, it's 3855.
You might see him in the wild. It's Wily Wildbots.
Finally, one of the oldest teams in the state, it's 135.
The hostess with the mostest. and Robotics, the Black Knights.
One is underway. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's game time. Blue Alliance getting a few early auto shots. Red Alliance doing the same. Ooh, seeing a 24-16 auto coming out. Advantage Blue. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of straight robotics. Let's see how they do, and let's see if they can get that change in just a moment. A real battle between some high teams up here. 461 and 5484, both ranked within the top 10. And a few more teams I would love to climb as soon as they can. With 1646 and 135 not too far away from themselves. And with not too many matches left, these games go for all the marbles. Blue Alliance has been cycling with the best, and 461 is lighting up that scoreboard. Riley Wildbots helping as much as they can and playing some great defense. Let's see if they can stick onto it. 135 getting a miss of a note, but they're still going at it. 45 traversing the field, up, another shot in. Ooh, I see some stealing over on that Red Alliance. Sometimes you can get a card. Sometimes you can steal a note from your opponent's side if they're not paying attention well enough. And we're going to see how these things go in just a bit. Ooh, Riley with some good defense on purple precision. A good hard hit coming into a minute, 42-33. Blue victory, Blue Alliance right now with the lead. We will see how it goes in just a second. 461 shooting and shooting well. Uh-oh, I see a gear knocked out of somewhere. Hopefully that won't cause too many issues. Red Alliance not going anywhere quietly with just a whole lot of defense over there. Oh my goodness. Riley Wildbots is not letting anything happen for free. Let's see if they can get out of that defense and get over. It's 48-39, 50-39. Oh, that's the sound of specialness. We're going to go see how that goes in just a second. Got to make sure you don't find yourself in too much of a pickle. Oh, got a note stuck in you. Let's see if we can get it out before we don't get any troubles. Oh, got to climb, see if we can get a park before it's too late. Ooh, 64-45, advantage Blue right now. But there's a lot can change in just a little bit. Scores are good to go. We're going to see how this goes in just a moment. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. 50-67 is the score. A few drop downs. Both teams really showed up and really hooped. Blue with all 4 ranking points. That's a lot of climbing. We will see how teams shake out in just a moment. All right, it's getting that time. Make sure that you have got your robots inspected for its last matches. We're getting really close to playoffs, and you want your robot to be in there. Also, please make sure that you send a person down for alliance selections. We are getting to that moment where you want someone representing you for all the success and hard work you have done. So thank you. Voice almost out there. And we're getting on to our next matches.
Okay, so this is a
My friend Eric's right. Alliance representatives will be lining up against the bleachers over there where 3147's banner is. And we would love to see you there within time for Alliance selection. Thank you. Kira, you ready?
I got it.
All right, match 62. Let's meet our competitors. First off on the Red Alliance, it's 95-54.
That's the sneakiest snakes inside of the city. It's Portage Pythons.
Joining them in the middle of this Red Alliance, yeehaw, it's 42-72.
Call that bucking dragon fruit. It's Maverick Robotics.
Wrapping up this powerhouse of an alliance, it's 10-24.
That's a lot of data. It's the kilobytes.
Match 62, let's make a quick visit over to the blue side of the field. First off, our boys in blue, it's 39-36.
Oh, that's the RoboBlitz.
Second up, these guys certainly are not toothless. It's 71-98.
Oh, those Lakes are twins. It's TL Fearsome Gears.
Wrapping up this group of 6, it's 95-30.
That's Adams 23.
All right, these all-stars are ready to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And over on the Red Alliance, they're getting their autos ready and good to go. 10-24 getting a few launches in. 42-72 getting a few launches of their own. 17-19 to 7. Red advantage. We have Maverick Robotics at the 2 spot. 10-24 at the 10 spot. Both of those teams trying to light up that scoreboard and light it quickly. Portage Pythons trying to pick up a little extra from the, there we go, from the team itself. They're trying to make sure they get their scores in. Get some notes from the AMP for. Over on the blue side, we have RoboBlitz and Adams figuring out where they need to go and where they have to go. Some of these rookie teams have shown out aggressively, and they should be more than proud of themselves. 28-11 advantage Red right now, and we can expect both those numbers to climb. Ooh, 953, 95-30 playing some defense, not letting anybody get anything for free. Ooh, going for it. 10-24, going again, lining up and shooting in. Having two teams that can really zoom around, fill that amp and fill that speaker up is a recipe for some high scores. And these teams have done that all day. Ooh, a few hard hits. Let's make sure we have everything nice and clean so we don't break anything. Coming past a minute, 49-13. A few notes away from getting yourself a melody. Are they? And they should be more than proud of how they're doing. Getting close to time. They're trying to see if they can get a trap in to boot. See how it goes. Ooh, are we gonna get a climb from 42-72 as well to boot? Ooh, some hard defense being played, but and PSOL stuck in that far corner. Hopefully they don't get any penalty points for it. Ooh, the robot flipped itself and righted itself. Who would have seen it? A little theatrics to end the match. We will see how this goes in just a bit. So wake me up when these scores are set and they're set to go. The winner is Red Alliance, 65-15. 3 ranking points for the winners, and they are all climbing up. We will see how these things go. Just a few matches left before we are going to Alliance selection time.
All right, let's get started with intros for match 63. On the Red Alliance, we have team 3147.
That's Monster horsepower.
They're joined by team 2171.
That's a whole lot of dog they got a minute. It's the Robodogs.
Rounding off the Red Alliance, we have team 3176.
They're purple. They're precise. It's purple precision.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5402.
Ooh, they're feeling reckless tonight. It's Reckless Robotics.
They're joined by team 7477.
Everybody get giddy. It's the Giddy Goats.
And last but not least, we have team 2197.
It's not Los, it's Las Pumas.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
And the robots are off. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both going. Those autos are moving. It is a 17-14 advantage, blue. And it's go time for the Blue Alliance. Purple Precision 3136, wasting no time to start cycling those notes. RoboDogs 2171, trying to connect back in, get their stuff ready to go, and hopefully that will be just a second. We see the Rev bots, 34, 74, 77. Mishawaka Giddy Goats going, trying to get their bot over and shoot into the tempo. Hopefully we don't have too many issues. Las Pumas has been cycling all day and cycling well, getting some quality shots in for them, putting notes up on the board, and they should be proud of the way they're going. Giddy Goats going for another good shot. Let's see if they can get it in. Almost, but that is not a problem. We're 54:02, Reckless Robotics cycling all through the day, coming down to a minute and 15. It is 31-30, advantage red. A whole lot left in the line. Purple Precision not going anywhere, getting those shots up, getting those points up. We are moving and grooving. Ooh, these hits have been hard. I'm very thankful for this fence over here. And I'm thankful for these amazing drivers out here, not letting anything go free, not letting anything go to waste. Getting some shots up for them. 37-44, still anybody's match. Purple Precision showing their purple and their precise, not going anywhere for free, not going anywhere, saying nothing. And a team that should definitely be somewhere picked quickly when it's a point separates both of these amazing teams, and it is match time over. 21-71 coming back to life just to make sure they can get a few extra pieces done. Let's see if these teams can do it. Just a second left. 54:02 with the climb, 31-76 with the climb. Advantage blue by a single point. We will see what this means in just a moment. The score guys just told me the scores are well. So winner is the Red Alliance by a point. 1 point, 53-52. All by the skin of their teeth. Red Alliance 2 ranking points, Blue Alliance ranking points to boot. Wow, both teams showed up and showed up well. We will see how this all shakes out with one match left. Quick reminder, please send your Alliance person all the way down to the area to my left where Monster Horsepower is so you can get picked up. Remember that this is all for first and this is all for community and fun. So regardless of how well you've done, you should be proud of yourself. This is week 1. There are a lot more events to go through, and best of luck to all the teams out here.
For teams who've already had their final play, this is a reminder that your robot does need to pass a reinspection in order to participate in the playoffs. You need to see a robot inspector and get another pass sticker in order to qualify for the playoffs once again. Thank you.
The top 8.
All right, who's ready for the last qualification match? Woo! On the Red Alliance, we have team 1555.
What's colder than ice cold? It's Cryofrost.
They are joined by team 2867.
Oh, those are some big deers over there. It's Logics.
And finishing up the Red Alliance, we have team 9071.
That's the sharpest technology in the business. It's Slicer Tech.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 328.
The hometown kids. That's the Golden Rooks.
They're joined by team 1501.
Oh, the jet fuel as you see. Team Thrust.
And finishing up the Blue Alliance, we have team 6721.
The Trailblazers they are. Don't need no fire to start them. The Tinley Trailblazers.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
The last qualification match of the event. And what we see here is what we've seen all day. 1501 launching into autonomous. Red Alliance, on the other hand, getting those mobility points, getting what they need to get. That is 17-6 advantage blue. We will see how this goes in just a moment. With 2 minutes left, whole lot of time to get some stuff done. Logic trying to shoot some notes into that amp. Ooh, please don't break yourself. Logic has been cycling pretty darn well. Oh, coming to play straight defense on teams. Logic said you're getting nothing for free. And a smart decision is that. Ooh, let's see if they can get it out of there. Hopefully they're not too stuck. Oh, that's Cryofrost going to get some points in there, hopefully. They've definitely been a team able to light that scoreboard up themselves. 26-10 advantage blue, 27, mind you. And scores climbing, but it is not all over. 328, the Golden Rooks, also known as Baby Pen, also up there. Just making sure they got everything they need. 15:55. Ooh, pardon me. Picking up, trying to make sure they can get picked what they need to. And 90-71 working on the amp, getting another point in. A minute crossing. That is 28-13, 30-13. 1501 trying to walk away with it. Ooh. 90-71 not letting 76-21 get anything for free. Oh, no, my bad. 67-21 not letting get 90-71 for anything for free. 1501 going at it again. They have been lighting up that scoreboard, making sure their scoreboard is well amped. 32-13 right now. With only a few seconds left, we will see how this match goes. 1501 trying to be slow. Not a bad job of slowing down teams have done today. We'll see if Elk Logics can get a hang in and get some good success out here. Oh. With a few seconds left, we'll see how things go. And all that climbing leads to one thing. 2, 3 climbs for the Blue Alliance, 3 parks for the Red Alliance, 33-15. That's how we end the qualification matches. We will see how things shake out in just a moment. That scores. They're good. The winner is the Blue Alliance, 42-18. That is how we call wraps around here for our gentlemen. And with all that being said, 2 ranking points end the match. 1501 ending in rank 1. We will see. I love y'all too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all, hopefully have one day where we're going to get Alliance selection started in just a moment.
Hey, everybody. All right. So, students, at future events, you should do this. Our student board of directors made a really fun bingo game for you all to go out and take a part in some fun activities. We've got a couple of prizes today. We've got 2. Audrey's going to help here. We have 2 goats. Boom! We've got, this is Moon. Moon's zodiac sign is Leo, and Moon likes convincing her friend to move to her village. So, you're going to draw the winner. Who wins Moon?
So the winner of Moon is Joel from Team 135.
Joel! Joel wins Moon. Aww. Here you go, Joel. Joel. Woo! Yay, Joel. All right. Now we have Phoebe. Phoebe is an Aquarius, and Phoebe likes retail therapy. Add to cart. Add to cart. Woo! All right. Who gets Phoebe?
Rylan from Team 3176.
Rylan from Team 3176. Come on down and get Phoebe and some retail therapy. Oh, here you go, Audrey. Here's the microphone. We're done. Woo!
I think me and Phoebe have one thing in common.
to Alliance selection. We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches, and we'll soon move on to the playoff tournament where 8 alliances will compete against each other to become the champion here in Mishawaka. Teams have been scouting in preparation for this, and I'm sure all the student team representatives gathered here are prepared with their list of picks. This is where we see the strategies play out as teams look to partner with other teams whose robot complements their own. Each alliance captain is going to look to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament. These 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, aiming toward the best 2 out of 3 finals. Before we can start the playoff tournament, we need to create the 8 3-team alliances. Now, let's watch this short video which explains the alliance selection process.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3's turn, but the same rule applies. Alliance 4 is not available, so Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their 3rd team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups. And be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
The representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance will be that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, we will need 1 representative from the invited team to come onto the field and either accept or decline an invitation. There is only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to be selected by an alliance, they may not be selected by any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they are an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 and they decline, number 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and number 1 will need to extend the invitation to another team. But if number 1 selects number 2 and they accept, we will slide all the other alliance captains up 1 position and move the 9th highest ranked team into the selection process. Now, let's meet the teams. All teams have been ranked based on their performance in the qualification matches, and now it's my pleasure to introduce the top-ranked teams. Let's start off by introducing our number 8 seed. Congratulations to Team 1024.
That's the Kilobytes, coming from McKenzie Center of Innovation and Technology from Indianapolis, Indiana.
And now please welcome our number 7 seed, 829, the Digital Goats.
From Walker Career Center in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Now, please welcome our number 6 seed to the field, 3940.
Cyberchief, Northwestern High School, Kokomo, Indiana.
And our number 5 seed, congratulations to Team 461.
Westside Boiler Invasion, West Lafayette Junior Senior High School, West Lafayette, Indiana.
Coming in at fourth, we've got Team 45.
That is Techno Cats, Kokomo High School, Kokomo, Indiana.
Your number 3 seed at this event is 8103.
8103, that is Night Robotics from East Noble High, Kendallville, Indiana.
Coming in as the runner-up during qualification matches at number 2, it's 4272.
Mavericks Robotics, McCutcheon High School and Lafayette.
Finally, let's give a big round of applause to our number 1 team at the end of the qualification period, 1501.
Team Thrust, Huntington 4-H from Huntington, Indiana.
Okay, we'll now begin with our number 1 alliance and work down to the rankings to our number 8 alliance. After the number 8 alliance makes their first pick, we'll start with them for the second selection and work our way back up to the number 1 alliance, meaning it will go from number 1 all the way around to 8 picks twice, and then it'll go all the way back around to 1.
All right, let's see who 1501 would like to pick.
On behalf of Team 1501, we would like to invite Team 4272 to join our alliance.
4272?
On behalf of Team 4272, we gratefully accept.
Head and move all of our alliance captains up 1 and bring on our next highest ranking team. Congratulations to 5402 Reckless Robotics.
Reckless Robotics coming from Logan Sport and Lewis Cass High School in Walton, Indiana.
All right, 8103, your selection?
Sir Camelot would be pleased if the Honorable Team 461 would accept our plea and fight alongside us in the upcoming battle. Huzzah!
461, that was quite the proposal. Your response?
Team 461, unfortunately, respectively, declines.
Do you have a second pick?
Our team, Sir Camelot, would be pleased if the Honorable Team 45 would then accept our plea and join us in the next battle.
45?
On behalf of Team 45, we graciously decline.
Do you have a next pick, 8103?
Sir Camelot would be pleased if thy Honorable Team 3940 would accept our plea and join us in the upcoming battle.
Huzzah!
3940, you have an act to follow. Your response?
Cybertooth 3940 respectfully declines.
All right, we'll get there eventually.
Sir Camelot would be pleased if thy Honorable Team 829 would accept our plea and join us in the upcoming battle.
$829.
829 kindly declines.
I can do this all day. Let's keep going.
Sir Camelot would be accepted if thy Honorable Team 1024 would accept our plea and join us in the battle.
1024.
Team 1024 accepts. We got you.
Yeah! Just a reminder now that the teams that declined can now not be chosen by any other team because of their choice with Team 8103. So these alliance selections up to 829 are set. 45, your pick?
Team 45 would like to invite Team 5402.
5402.
Team 5402 would love to wreck the competition with you.
All right, moving on to 461. 461, your choice.
Team 461 West Side Boiler Invasion would love to invite Team 3176 to invade the competition with us.
Team 3176, your response.
Team 3176, in partnership with our sponsors, Capital Group, Carrier Corporation, Indie Wiring, Cornerstone Industries, and Blue River Pharmacy, and the Howenstein and Miranda families, accepts your team's invitation.
We have to put on our next 7 and 8 alliance captains because the ones before had gotten pulled up, so we're going to pull in our next alliance captains. 5484, if you could come to the 7th.
That's the Wolfpack from Career Academy High School, South Bend and Career Academy, South Bend, Indiana.
And for our 8th alliance selection, could we have team 135?
That is the Penn Robotics Black Knights from Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana.
With our full set of alliance captains, we can resume. Team 3940, who would you like to select?
Cybertooth 3940, sponsored by Andy Mark, Society of Women Engineering, and Apple would like to invite Team 328 to our alliance.
328.
That's the Golden Rooks from Penn High School, Penn Robotics.
328, your response.
Team 328 graciously accepts. So gratefully.
All right, moving on to 829.
829 would like to invite 2137.
2137.
2137.
2197. Sorry about that, folks.
2197. That is Las Pumas from New Prairie High School, Newcastle, Indiana.
2197, your response.
Las Pumas would love to sell the FRC with you. We accept.
Moving on to team 5484, who would you like to select?
On behalf of 5484 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite 135.
That
Team 135, your response.
Team 135 would love to join you in your quest.
all South Bend Alliance.
All right, we need to pull in our next alliance captain, who is 2867.
2867, that is Elk Logics. Elkhart High School, Elkhart, Indiana.
Yes, 2867. Who is your first selection?
Would like to invite 6956.
6956.
Shamrock Robotics from Westfield High School, Westfield, Indiana.
On behalf of Team 6956 and all of our gracious and beloved sponsors, we gratefully accept this offer.
All right, I will give you a minute for deliberations as you decide on your second pick.
So the 8-seed alliance will now pick again, and then we will work our way back up to number 1.
We legally cannot play Jeopardy music.
I'll be right.
Right. Who, 2867 and Team 6956, who would you like to select to be on your alliance?
We would like to invite 3147.
3147.
That is Munster Horsepower, Munster High School, Munster, Indiana.
Team 3147, your response?
On behalf of Team 3147, Munster Horsepower, we would love to rev our engines with you. We graciously accept.
All right, Team 135 and Team 5484, who would you like to select to be on your alliance?
May we have a moment?
Yes. Does anybody know any jokes? Who's there?
You can't tell me you're out of robot jokes.
Well, you select?
On behalf of 5484
And 135.
we would like to invite 2171.
2171?
That's the Robodogs from Crown Point High, Crown Point, Indiana.
Your response?
Team 2171 and all of our sponsors graciously accept your offer.
All right, Team 829 and Team 2197, who would you like to select to be on your alliance?
Have more time, please.
We need a little bit more time.
Hey, Audrey, why did the bicycle fall over?
I don't know, why?
Because it was too tired.
Ouch.
It clearly has been at a robotics competition if it's too tired.
Get it? Two.
Your selection?
829
Oh, yeah. So 2197.
would like to invite 1646.
1646.
Precision Guessworks from Jefferson High School, Lafayette, Indiana.
1646, your response?
Yes.
Short and simple, I like it.
Keeping it nice and easy.
All right. Team 3940 and 328, who would you like to select? One more second.
Hey, Audrey, why did the Scarecrow win an award?
I don't know why.
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Impact Award winner, maybe?
You know what, Audrey? I do have one for you. What do you call a Norwegian robot that scans a bird?
I have no idea.
A scanned and avian.
You're better at this than I
That's
am.
the correct response. I know.
Right? Your selection?
Cyber 3940, sponsored by AD Mark, Society of Women Engineers, and Apple.
And Team 328.
Would like to invite Team 71 to join our alliance.
71!
That's the beast. Team Hammond Arena Career Center in Hammond, Indiana.
Team 71, your response?
On the behalf of Team Hammond 71 and all its sponsors, we would love to release the beast with you guys.
Woo! All right, I'm just going to ask. You need a minute? Okay.
It's starting to sound to me like you need to step up your pun game, Audrey.
Hear a joke.
This comes from Team 135. April tags have got to be the coolest things around. After all, they're always in the limelight.
Oh, that's a good one. If you're on Team 3176 or 461, there might be someone texting you right now. I'd advise you to check your phones.
Another joke for you specifically, Aubrey. I got you on this one. What does a robot carry in its wallet?
What?
Cachet.
All right, that reminder helped.
Team 461, Westside Boiler Invasion,
And Team 3176, Purple Precision.
would love to invite Team 3865 to invade the competition with us.
3865.
O'Reilly Wildbots, Riley High School, South Bend.
Team 3865, your response?
On behalf of 3865, we accept it.
Woo! Are we ready to go? Ready?
We would like to invite Team 7477.
7477.
That's the Giddy Goats, Mishawaka High School, Mishawaka, Indiana.
Team 7477, your response?
On behalf of Team 7477 and all of our sponsors, I would like to gratefully accept.
Woo! All right, we're back with Team 1024 and 8103. Who would you like to select?
Sir Camelot would be pleased if thy honorable Team 6721 would join us in the upcoming battle.
That's
6721.
the Trailblazers, Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Your response?
On behalf of Team 6721 and our titles, and the support of our title sponsor, Major Tool, we would love to blaze a trail with you.
One quick announcement.
There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance for the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams might compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking to order, starting with the highest remaining team. We need the representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with the referee standing by in just a moment.
All right, it's time for our last spot to be filled. Who would Team 1501 and 4272 like to select?
On behalf of Team 1501
And Team 4272.
we would like to invite Team 9431 to join our alliance.
9431! Your response?
On behalf of Team 9431, we graciously accept over here.
I don't think that was hard, folks.
All right, we have our 8 alliances. Before anyone goes anywhere, I have a few housekeeping things to share. We require that the top 2 backup teams provide at least 1 student representative in the designated area near the playing field for the duration of the playoffs. We will highlight the designated area shortly. If one of those teams gets pulled into the tournament, then the next highest ranked team in the backup pool must provide their representative. Now that we've learned who Alliance 1's selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head ref will meet with all the Alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs, so don't go anywhere. If your team is one of the 8 Alliance captains and you plan to switch out your Alliance captain for the playoffs, we ask that you send the captain for the playoffs down to the field now. After the final selection, the Alliance captain's meeting with the head ref should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover specifics on the playoffs. So, let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here. If you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. It's a lot of fun. You've got to have a horse in the race. Now we need all 8 alliances to remain on the field with the head ref to review playoff rules. All of the backup teams, which will be designated shortly. Please confirm your willingness to play in the playoffs if called upon with the referee in the team rep area. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at... What time do we start? At 2 o'clock. Sorry for the delay. And a reminder that between the playoff rounds, we'll be presenting awards here on the field, so be sure your team is together and ready for the award presentations. After the final matches, we'll conclude the competition with the closing award ceremony. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thanks, everyone. Just get the match rolling.
There's a video coming. Are you ready for it?
Okay, so before we begin the tournament, let's roll the explanation of crescendo gameplay and scoring for those joining us for the playoffs.
Welcome to the 2024 First Robotics Competition Game, Crescendo, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score or play notes in 3 different field elements, amplify their speaker, get on stage, harmonize, and take the spotlight before time runs out. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Robots start each match inside their alliance's starting zone and may be preloaded with a note. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave their starting zone, play preloaded notes in their speaker or amp, and collect and play additional notes. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots collect notes from human players at their source and play them in their amp and speaker. Each time an alliance plays 2 notes in their amp, the human player can hit a button to amplify their speaker for 10 seconds. Notes played in an amplified speaker are worth more points than those scored in an unamplified speaker. A human player may choose to play a note scored in their amp to cooperate with their opponent. If each alliance plays a note by hitting their cooperation button in the first 45 seconds of teleop, all teams in the match receive a cooperation point, which will influence a team's rank in the tournament. The number of played notes needed for a bonus ranking point is also reduced. Robots are protected from contact by their opponents when at their podium, off the ground, and during the last 20 seconds of the match while in contact with their stage. As time runs out, robots race to get on stage and deliver notes through the flap and into the trap. Bonus points are awarded for harmony when robots on stage use the same chain. On-stage robots earn even more points if a human player spotlights the robots on a chain by scoring a note on the chain's corresponding microphone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Welcome to the playoffs and double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on others. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and lower brackets play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robots match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break showing some videos and presenting awards. It's going to be exciting, so let's crank it up to 11 and start our playoffs. Okay, it's time for our first playoff match. We're in the upper bracket for round 1, match 1, where we've got the number 1 alliance in red and the number 8 alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 7. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play in round 2, match 5. Let's go meet the teams. Starting off in the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance captains, Team 1501.
That is our Team Thrust with their robot Thunderstruck.
They're joined by Team 9431.
The Snyder Panthers.
And last but not least, in the Red Alliance, we have Team 4272.
Maverick Robotics.
Starting off in the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3147.
A whole lot of Munster. It's Munster Horsepower.
They are joined by Team 6956.
Shamrock Botics.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2867.
That's Elk Logics.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Ooh, the only thing better than qualification matches is the playoffs. And we have a 1v8 for you, getting things started. Ooh, some good cycling out here. That is 22-9, starting it off strong here in these double elimination brackets. Sometimes you have to be honest, this is what we're here to see. Some of the best teams go at it, and these teams have had a lot of history running through each other. Neither team is anything to sneeze at. We have a little South Indiana call to our Red Alliance as 1501 shoots in another speaker. They've been doing that well all game. Ooh, Munster Horsepower stealing a note. Goodness gracious. Some cheers going through. 31-14. Advantage, the #1 Alliance Red. 42-72 starting what they've done all day so well. Just cycling straight through. Getting another amp in. Oh, their next few notes are going to be nothing but supercharged, nothing but amplified. There we go, wrong game. But 28-67, playing defense, trying to slow down that #1 Alliance. Munster Horsepower going and cycling through, while 69-56 also out here, getting a few notes in for themselves. People playing a little touch and go defense, not letting anybody get anything nice or easy for them. You can hear the cheers in the stand right now. Just crossing a minute left, 54-24. Advantage Red. Thunderstruck their bot. Thunderstruck the bot of 1501, doing everything they can to really make it hard on these teams. Ooh, a few clicks, that doesn't sound too well. 40 seconds left in the match. Team still going to amp, still going on. 94-31, deciding to just park and practice. Ooh, I think they might have got turned off. 1501 going for another score in the amp, while 42-72 launches another note into the speaker. 20 seconds. That is the first end game for the Red Alliance. 2 notes stuck under 94-31. And something tells me 42-72 has no plans of climbing like they've done all day. Trying to get notes off before. And that's the game. We may see long through this match where teams decide not to climb as they just want to cycle and get as much possible. It is 64-32 advantage Red. We will talk about scores in just a moment. All right, scores have been sent in. And the winner is the Red Alliance, 65-37. I have been told by the refs that Team 9431 have been awarded a yellow card for continuous possession of the two or more notes. And with that being said, that is one for them. If I remember correctly, 2 yellow cards will turn into a red card, and that will become a problem. So hopefully we stay away from those as long as we go through the match. But another exhilarating match. We will get to match 2 in just a moment.
What an exciting first match. Before we continue, I have a couple of housekeeping announcements. So first of all, this is the last call for event shirts available in the stand over there in the lobby. You can see right here, wearing one myself. I might be biased, but it looks incredible with a leather jacket. Second thing I came out here to say is the cafeteria is being closed at 2:30. Cafeteria is being closed at 2:30, so if you have anything in there, it has to be cleared out by 2:30. Thank you.
All right, let's get started with match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 3865.
Riley Wildbots from South Bend, Indiana, Riley High School.
They're joined by Team 3176.
Purple Precisions, Brownsburg High School, Brownsburg, Indiana.
And finishing up the Red Alliance, we have Team 461.
West Side Boiler Invasion, West Lafayette Junior Senior High School, West Lafayette, Indiana.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 328.
That is Penn Robotics Golden Rooks, Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana.
They're joined by Team 71.
That's Team Hammond, Area Career Center, Hammond, Indiana.
And we're finishing up the Blue Alliance with Team 3940.
That's Cybertooth, Northwestern Indiana, Kokomo, Northwestern High School in Kokomo, Indiana.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
And we're back at it again with match 2. A quick 4v5 with the leader 3940 and their counterparts going against 461 and their teammates. It's coming to be 21-16 advantage blue. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of robot playtime. There's a whole lot left that can happen this day. We're gonna see how it goes. Ooh, 31.76 with a moonshot. 461 loading up, trying to cycle and get themselves some good robots right there. Good notes right there. We're gonna see how these scores go in just a moment. Both notes for the Red Alliance getting amplified. That leaves it 30-32. And you're seeing that amp come into a play yet again. Teams that can amp effectively are all up here, and their ability to load that scoreboard up is always noticeable. 31.76, going ready to pick up another off the floor. 3.28 for the Blue Alliance, sticking that amp and filling it up. A great pickup for 39.40, which lets them cycle and get some good pieces in. 39.40 to go into playing defense, letting 71 try to load up, and 3.28 go get that amp as well. 71, a quick little bot and a great pickup for the Blue Alliance, getting some extra shots in for them. We'll see if they get some more stuff amplified in a moment. Over on the Red Alliance, 38.65 playing defense, while 31.76 and 4.61 are out here trying to get them in. 39.40, not giving an inch. Nothing free, everything earned. Ooh, you have to make sure that you don't play close to that protected source zone, or you can wind yourself up with a few penalties. We're going 36 seconds coming in at Alliance Red. 31.76, starting to pull away with it as they keep putting those notes in the speaker. It's nothing but jam-packed robotics action out here. About a 20-point swing, a whole lot that can happen. Looks like we're getting some parks in as 39.40 goes to try to climb. Oh, and we get a hang from the spotlight. Can we get a note up there as well? Oh, yes, we may be able to, and we do. And with a hang to boot, that might be enough points. That is 63-39. A climb and 2 parks for red. 2 climbs are a climb and 2 parks for blue. We will see, but that's a note to go. That might be enough points to swing things. We will see in just a moment. Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. It's all good to go. We'll see how it does. That is a Red Alliance victory, 68-49. 46 points in the speaker. That team really lit up that speaker points. We will see how things go after this. Now, please remember, these are double elimination brackets. Just because you lose in the first round doesn't mean you're going home. You're just getting sent to the elimination round. We will see how you do down there, but there is a great chance to find yourself later playing for longer. One of my favorite things about elimination match, double bracket eliminations, is it's not a go home. You have a chance to right your wrongs. We will see how it goes in just a moment. Till then, on to the next. Thank you.
All right, we're here with match number 3. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8103.
That's Night Robotics, East Noble High School. from Kendallville, Indiana.
They're joined by their alliance partners, Team 6721.
The Tinley Trailblazers, Charles A. Tinley Accelerated School, Indianapolis, Indiana.
And finishing off the Red Alliance, we have Team 1024.
The Kilobytes, Mackenzie Center for Innovation and Technology in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with Team 2171.
The Robodogs, Crown Point High School, Crown Point, Indiana.
They're joined by their alliance partners on the Blue Alliance, Team 135.
The host, Penn Robotic Black Knights, Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5484.
Career Academies, Wolfpack, Career Academy, South Bend, Indiana.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
2v7 coming up again. Red Alliance loading it up and launching a few notes in there. Blue Alliance trying to get theirs in there. 20-11 advantage Red. We're going to see how things shake out in just a moment. 26-11, we're going to see that. All righty then. Starting it off, the Red Alliance, we have 10-24 going and sticking those amps in. Those amps have been going in all day. Tinley Trailblazers just launching robots. There we go, just launching those notes into the speaker. 5484 and 135, both teams that can get some notes up there, pick up their own messes, and clean up shop. 2171, getting some of those pieces up and trying to fill that amp for them. This is going to be a match where they're trying to light up that scoreboard as much as possible. 38-20 with 1:30 left. A whole lot of scoring. We will see how this goes and how this shakes out through and through. Another pickup for 54-84 as they're starting to cycle. 8103 has been doing quite well, loading up and getting those necessary points. Ooh, a little congestion over on the speaker side of things. And you see 1024 doing what they've done all day so well, just cycling. Ooh, 2171 got knocked out of commission. We will see how it goes. There are folks asking knocking over on the 2171. We'll see how. Hopefully everything still goes well. Blue Alliance still cycling. 40 seconds left. Only a 12-point swing. 52-39. 39. Goodness gracious, we will see how these things go. 54-84 picking up a few more shots. 135 doing the same as well. Just loading that speaker, and it's going to be 20 seconds left. Looks like teams are getting ready to climb around here. We will see how it goes. That's the rift we like. A lot of time left for a lot of things to happen. We will see if folks get things done in just a moment. 135 going to try to play some defense, make sure folks can't go shoot at all. And when it's all said and done, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Let's see how it ends. 57 to 52. I see 2 hangs and a park versus 2 parks and a good, well-fought match between the 2 teams. We will see who's staying in winners and who's heading down to losers in just a second. We have results. And the winner is the Red Alliance, 64 to 49.
Oh, sorry.
46 points in the speaker for the winning alliance. You can see those speaker points really matching up. Getting good amp cycles really gets you some wins around here. We will see how things go from here in just a bit.
All right, let's get started with match number 4, the last match in round 1. We're getting started on the Red Alliance with team 7477.
That's the Giddy Goats, Mishawaka High School, Mishawaka, Indiana.
They're joined by team 5402.
Reckless Robotics, Logan Sport and Cass High School, and from Walton, Indiana.
And last but not least, on the Red Alliance, team 45.
That's the Technocats, Kokomo High School, Kokomo, Indiana.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2197.
Las Pumas, New Prairie High School, New Carlisle, Indiana.
They're joined by their Alliance captains, team 829.
The Digital Goats, Walker Career Center, Indianapolis, Indiana.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have team 1646.
Precision Guessworks, Jefferson High School, Lafayette, Indiana.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
And we're back. There's nothing strange happening over here in the 3v6 alliance where we get 54, 02, and 45. We get 74, 77 against 829, 2197, and 1646. Advantage red. Wouldn't tell you out, but there's a whole lot of time to make things happen. Some quality mobility teams over here. 1646 and 2197 have been just feeding, and 82, 829 has not gone into the place quietly. Ooh, don't you get yourself caught in that area over on the protected source area, or you may find yourself in a bit of trouble. 829 trying to load that speaker up, get a few more shots in. Ooh, a low collision under the blue alliance. Center stage. 29 to 35. Blue alliance climbing back up, not going anywhere quietly. Giddy Goats, being the opportunists that they are, trying to pick up a few of those notes and get some stuff into the speaker. A little shot, but they definitely can clean up their own shot. 45 and 5209. Oh, 5402 pinning 2197 over. But 2197 found a way to get out and is now loading up together for another shot. If they give just a second, they might get amplified. Oh, almost. 42 to 39. Blue Alliance taking a small lead. We will see how these things go in just a moment. 1646 trying to pick up from the floor. Ooh. 5402 better find themselves a little bit further from that aggression, or they may not be doing well. 45 being told to come back to pick up their notes. 47 to 44. We will see how this goes. Getting ready towards that end game. Still anyone's game. Still anyone close by. 2197 trying to figure out what they're doing for it. Up, they're going for a climb. 829 doing a little jam before they go themselves. Picking up one more note, trying to get a cycle in before it's too late. We got some climbs from blue. We got 2 climbs from blue in a station, and then 2 climb from red in 2 parks. 54 to 48. We will see how these go in just a moment. These robots are scared of no one, and as they shouldn't be, for it's the playoffs. Scores have been set. The winner is Blue Alliance, our first upset of the day, 60 to 53. Red Alliance going down to the losers bracket. By goodness, that's a great round of first matches. We're gonna get a few awards here in the moment, but oh, both these robots should be very, very proud of how they played. That's round 1. See all of you in the next. I'll put you on for this. Well, actually, no.
All right. First up on this 8-seeded Red Alliance, we have 3147.
It's Munster Horsepower.
Right here in the middle, they're rocking the green. It's 6956.
Shamrock Robotics.
Rounding out this powerhouse alliance, it's 2867.
Oak Logics.
Let's head across the field. We're going to make a visit with our 5th-seeded alliance over here in blue, starting us off. An old team number, a new team. It's 328.
Our one of our home teams, Penn Robotics, Golden Rooks.
Right here in the middle, a team with several world championships under their belt. It's Team 71.
Team Hammond.
Wrapping it up, we have our alliance captains over here in purple. It's 3940.
It's Cybertooth.
For the first time this weekend, Audrey is taking over game announcing duties. Go ahead and wish her luck. This match is underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Auto time period begins with 3940 scoring a note into their speaker. 328 also places a note in the amp. Oh, we have a failed note shoot by 3940, but they pick up another one. Tally up time period begins with teams rushing to pick up and score their notes. We have an attempted score in the red speaker, but it just falls short. Team 3940 scores into their speaker, and it looks like 328 is going to place a note in their amp. Oh, we have another in the blue speaker, just another one missed in the red speaker. We're getting really close on the red speaker over here. Oh, we have 2 notes into the red speaker, courtesy of Team 3147. We've got a little bit of contact over here in the red side. .3940 scores up into the speaker. And 3147 scores into their speaker twice over on the red side. .328 is rushing over from their pickup station. Have a little bit of a collision with their teammate, but both robots leave unscathed. 3147 scores into the speaker. We have more scoring into the speaker from 3940, and that's on the blue alliance. Team 3147 scores as well on the red alliance. Our human players are trying to score their notes. Oh, so close to one on the blue alliance. It looks like Team 328 is looking to climb on their stage. No climbs over on the red alliance. That ends up our match. Just a reminder, this is your last call for shirts. Shop now, or don't blame us when you don't know what to wear tomorrow. Our scores are in. And the underdog Blue Alliance win.
Change matches by hitting next match.
Wait, yeah, I already switched it. It's, yep.
Did you use the play-by-play? All right, round 2, match 6. Let's meet our teams. First off, over here on the 7 seed Alliance. Could the crowd give me some help? Whose team number is this? 5484.
It's Wolfpack.
Our friends over here in the middle, the hosts of this event, it's Penn Robotics.
It's team 135.
Wrapping up this impressive grouping of teams, a team that is 18 years competing and counting, it's 2171.
Robodogs.
On our other alliance, here in blue in the loser bracket, 7477.
It's the Giddy Goats.
They call themselves reckless, but with the equipment they're wearing, it does not look like it. It's 5402.
It's Reckless Robotics.
Rounding up this alliance, it's Team 45.
The Technocats.
At the thumbs up, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Our auto time here begins with 45 scoring into the speaker. We also have a score from Team 135 on the Red Alliance. 5402 also scores into the speaker on the Blue Alliance. Our tele-op time period begins. Our teams are moving around the field. Team 7477 lining up for a speaker shot. They make it. Team 2171 picks up a note, and they are placing it into their amps. Remember, amped up speaker gives alliances more points when they score notes into the speaker. 5402 scores into the blue speaker. They're quickly followed by 7477 lining up for a shot, which they just fall short of. We have 2 amped up speakers on both alliances. Will teams take advantage of this bonus? 2 more scores into the blue speaker. 5484 scores one on the Red Alliance. We have team 45 place a note into their blue speaker, and we have a shot from 7477 in. Oh, sorry, other way around. 45 got into the amp, and 7477 got into the speaker. .5484 and 5402 seem to be in a pushing match over on the Red Alliance side. Clearing out now, though. Team 135 scores into the red speaker. 5402 into the blue speaker. Our blue speaker is amped up right now. 45 just falls short of a speaker point. But 5402, 45 and 7477 all score into the blue speaker. Blue is up slightly right now, 65-38. Our human players are trying to score their nodes. So far, it looks like our scores are tied up. We'll have to see what our final scores are. And the match is under review. Our scores are in. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Oh, by 2 points. What a close match.
All right. Let's meet our alliances for the next qualification match, the last match of round 8. One more in round 2, excuse me. First off, over on the Red Alliance, we have 1501.
It's Team Thrust from Huntington, Indiana.
Right here in the middle, 9431.
It's the Snyder Panthers from Fort Wayne, Indiana. They're one of our rookie teams this season.
Wrapping up this powerhouse alliance, it's 4272.
It's Maverick Robotics from Lafayette, Indiana.
Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, it's the pride of the West Side, 461.
It's Westside Boiler Invasion from West Lafayette, Indiana.
The first pick here in this alliance, they are purple, they are precise, it's 3176.
It's Purple Precision from Brownsburg, Indiana.
Finally, a team from right down the road at Riley High School, it's 3865.
It's Riley Wildbots from just down the street in South Bend, Indiana.
One v4. Two alliances who come extremely close to the event high score already. Should be a barn burner. Can't wait to see what happens. Funnily enough, 1501's robot is also named Thunderstruck. Looking at a thriller here. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Our auto time period begins. Teams 4272 and 1501 score into the speaker. We have 3176 also score into the blue speaker, and we have another note into the red speaker as well. 2 more notes in the red speaker. Our tally out time period begins. Team 1501 fires a note into the red speaker. 3176 does likewise on the Blue Alliance side. Team 461 scores a note into the blue speaker, and so does Team 3176. Team 4272 is dropping some notes into the red amp. And 1501 scores once again in the red speaker. .461 scores a note into the blue amp, and 3176 gets a note into the blue speaker. We have a little bit of a pushy match over here on the Red Alliance side. We have another note scored in the red speaker. Team 3865 is playing some great defense over here on the Blue Alliance. And 461 scores a note into the blue speaker. More notes in the blue speaker courtesy of 3176 as their train section goes wild. 461 gets a note into the blue amp. Team 1501 gets another note into the red speaker. And 461 places a note into the blue amp. Blue is actually up right now, 63-49. Ooh, we've got some heavy collisions going on. Human players can now start throwing their notes. And we got another, so close to getting a note on the Blue Alliance, but 3176 is climbing, as is Team 1501 on the Red Alliance. Our scores are in. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. We have an underdog win here in the playoffs. 53-56.
All right, starting us off in the winner's bracket, Alliance number 2 over here in red. It's 8103.
It's Knight Robotics from Kendallville,
Your
Indiana.
Alliance captains. Second team, a bit of a drive up US 31 to get here at 6721.
The Tinley Trailblazers from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Wrapping up this impressive number 2 seeded Alliance, it's 1024.
The Kilobytes from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Over on our 6 seeded Blue Alliance. Won their last match. Yar! It's 2197.
Las Pumas from New Carlisle, Indiana.
We can take a look over here. Your Alliance captains of the number 6 seed, 829.
The Digital Goats from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Finally, another team that definitely showed up to play all weekend long. It's 1646.
Precision Guestworks from Lafayette, Indiana.
Got the green light. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Our auto time begins with 2197. All 829 and 1646 all scoring notes into the blue speaker. Team 1024 also scores a note into the red speaker. Our teleop time period begins. Our team seem to be rushing the line. 1024 and 1646 all picking up notes. 1646 and 2197 score into the blue speaker. Team 6721 scores into the red speaker. 1646 in the blue speaker. We have more from 6721. Team 1024 moves towards the red amp. We have one in the blue speaker from 1646. And it looks like one coming in from 2197. Team 6721 scores into the red speaker. Ooh, we have some collisions right over here. Team 829 picks up a blue note, places it into their amp, as 1646 also scores. Oh, never mind, 829 just falls short of the amp. 829 chooses to go the speaker route instead. Team 1024 rushes across the field with a note, which they line up on their red speaker. Will they shoot it? They do, they score. As does Team 6721. We have some blue notes coming in as well into the speaker. A pushing match, it seems, between 2197 and 8103 over on the Red Alliance side. Ooh, very close match, 51 to 52. It'll all come down to the end game, which begins just now. Teams can now score their notes onto the stage via their human players. 2197 lines up to climb, as does Team 1646. We have two blue robots in the air as time ends. Our our scores are in. Who will win this close match? The Blue Alliance.
Starting off match 9, heading around 3. Goodness gracious. We start over with the number 1 ranked latest, 1501.
Thunderstruck. It's Strike Force, or Team Thrust, excuse me.
Coming down to the middle, we have 9431.
Their round 2 selection celebrating their rookie year, it's Snyder Panthers.
And last but not least, 4272.
Teaming up with Team Thrust to make this powerhouse alliance, it's Maverick Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting it off, Team 45.
Driving their robot staccato, it's the Technocats.
Over here as well, we have 5402.
Tiny, but mighty, it's Reckless Robotics.
And last, but certainly not least, 4777.
That is the Giddy Goats from right here in Mishawaka.
Thank you, Dean. Looks like we're ready to go. So drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
After a slew of early upsets in the first rounds of this tournament, the number 1 and number 3 seeded alliances now meet in a fight for survival. As we get through the autonomous period, Alliance 1 has picked up 22 to 15. They'll carry that advantage into the driver-operated period. Now, here in the playoffs, there is no such thing as bonuses, there's no such thing as lower thresholds, and there is no such thing as ranking points. The name of the game here is points is points is points. Raw points are going to be all that matters instead of ranking points. We've got 1:45 to play. The Technocats, they're going to move across the field, working that amp. They've already got one amplified. They are stacking up another one for their human player to activate again. The team that plays the amp the quickest may be the team that wins this thing. .5402, the robot Supersonic Seymour moving at supersonic speed across the field, working in tandem with the Giddy Goats in order to score 2 notes at the same time. The Blue Alliance has queued up another amp. They're probably going to wait until each robot has collected a note. That way they can stack up scores in order to put a massive amount of points on the board within a short period of time. Over on the Red Alliance, a similar strategy being enacted. Unfortunately, the note that is currently present in the amp has not scored until it passes through the sensors. Maverick makes sure of that, giving it the final tip it needs to go down. 32 seconds, Team Thrust making shot for shot for shot accurately, just as they have all day. A perfectly and beautifully working machine has been for all weekend long. It's currently 59-49 advantage to the Red Alliance, 15 to play. There are enough points on the table at this point. Endgame scoring has become a bigger factor at the higher level matches. 3, 2, 1. We've got one bot in the air on red. Team Thrust can't quite score that ring in the trap. We got 2 up on blue and a park. Our scorers are going to take one final look at this, and we'll have a final score for you in just a moment. Have our scores for this fight for survival. And it's the Red Alliance, your 1 seed, winning a narrow 65-58 with 51 speaker points picking up that victory. Congratulations to the 1st seed Alliance for moving on to the next round. We would also like to give a resounding round of applause for Team 45, the Technocats, Team 5402, Reckless Robotics, and Team 747, the Giddy Goats, for showing up, making it this far, having an excellent weekend, and competing like crazy.
All right, sliding into lower bracket round 3, match 10. Starting it off, we have 80-103.
Knights from Kendallville.
Their alliance partner in the second pick, but now second it all is 67-21.
The Tinley Trailblazers.
And oops, pardon me. Finishing up, we have 10-24.
Finalists in this building last year, it's the Kilobytes.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, starting off, we have 328.
That's Penn Robotics, the Golden Knights.
With them teammates, 71.
Winners of last year's Creativity Award at the Greenwood event, it's Team Hammond.
And rounding off this alliance, 39-40.
Alliance captains in their division at Worlds last year, it's Cybertooth.
Alrighty, I see a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the line. Look at this last one going in 3, 2, 1. Crescendo.
In the final match before we go into an awards break, featuring the 5 seed versus the 2 seed alliance, both in the lower bracket, fighting for survival. The loser is eliminated. All bets are off now that the drivers take the field. The Kendallville Knights, the captain of the number 2 alliance, they are going to attempt to score a note. Amp play is going to be the key. They've got Kendallville and Kilobytes focusing the amp right now. Their partners, Tinley Trailblazers, are going to take on that speaker. Nearly every alliance here in the playoffs has adapted the strategy of getting an amp prepared and then queuing up multiple robots with notes in order to get 15, 20 points in the matter of seconds. We're seeing both alliances play that strategy now. The Red Alliance playing a very classic 2-in, 1-out. You see a lot of high-level teams do it. Same thing on the Blue Alliance, too, the same strategy. The Blue activates the first amp of the match with 1:12 to play, 5 seconds left in it. The shot for shot will be 5 per until that period ends. Over on the red side of the field, 10-24, the Kilobytes sliding across the field with that swerve drive, spinning away from Team Hammond, attempting to defend. With these two very similar alliances, they are neck and neck at the moment. 41-30 advantage Red, the second seed, with plenty of time to play to get back in it. Unfortunately, Team Hammond is motionless on the field. They are showing some signs of life, though. Hopefully, they can get the problem resolved and get back on the field. 39-40. Producing the primary offensive production for this alliance, they are grabbing from the source and taking it across the field, cycling in the space of about 10-12 seconds each. 10 seconds left. Will we have a double climb on blue? Team Hammond is going to attempt to park. Tinley and the Knights are up. 10-24 the kilobytes. They will sit at rest and hope they have enough to get over the top. All right, our scores are good in this win or die matchup. The Red Alliance, your number 2 seed, are going to move on to round 4. 59-40. Again, with the 2-in, 1-out strategy, allowing them to amp up twice, getting them to a total of 41 speaker points, close to the highest we've seen today, which is in the 50s. Before we continue, let's give a resounding round of applause to Cybertooth, to the Golden Rooks, and to Team Hammond for having incredible times making it to the 3rd round of this competition, which is not easy at the level of play we've been seeing, and competing like crazy. Wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. Check out their great work on the screen behind me.
our lesson messy lately. We gotta practice safety.
You get no free passes. Put on your safety glasses. I would never lie. Keep your laces tied.
You will never stress if your lab is not a mess. If your battery leaks, don't throw a fit.
Pour on some baking soda to neutralize it.
Don't daisy chain. Let's not cause any pain. I love my team because we get to do team. If we work as one, safety can be fun.
Safety first.
There's a mystery in the breeze. The workshop has been destroyed, and we need to find who done it. We've brought it down to 3 suspects. Each one looks more mischievous than the last. It looks like suspect 1 is missing some hair. They will not tie their hair up in the shop. To avoid this, always tie your hair up into a bun or back into a ponytail when working on a robot. Suspect 2 is clearly a cheese doodle fan. That would explain those fingerprints. Make sure to eat food away from the build area to keep it clean. Suspect 3 seems innocent. Wait, is that battery acid on that guy's shirt? Make sure to hold the battery with 2 hands or with a strap. Never hold it by the cables. Who could it be? I've got it. The whole team is guilty. One person is not responsible for safety culture. Everyone is responsible for cultivating a safe working environment.
Hello, my robotics friends. I intend using you as safety thought. I hope you sing along. First, let's talk about PPE. It's safety for your body. Safety glasses, boots, and shoes. And don't wear your things. Just when you are missing tools, don't be fooled. Follow the rules. Set your course on safety changes and do not their day. If your robot needs repairs, don't despair. First, look here. A solid robot signal that you're touching. It's all right.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO. I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder. I'm a first alum. I'm a first alum.
I am proud to be a first alum.
Now generations, hundreds of thousands of former FIRST team members have become alumni. And it's an impressive group that many of you will join after this season. FIRST alums are working in every industry, and many continue to use their STEM and communication skills in the art, design, and entertainment fields. We are so grateful to all the alumni who volunteer at events, as team mentors, and behind the scenes, donating their talents to FIRST, supporting our programs, and building for the future. From game design reviewers to writing code, we're thankful for everything they do, giving back, and helping FIRST grow. So, a big thanks to all our alums, and be sure to thank them on your team or at your events. They help make FIRST happen.
Alrighty then, going into lower bracket, round 3, match 10. All right, starting over here on the Red Alliance, it's 38-65.
Let's take a sec. It's the Riley Wildbots.
Coming right down the middle. Thank you. Coming right down the middle, it is 31-76.
Finalists at the first Indiana State Championship last year, it's Purple Precision. They actually were on that alliance with 461. They've reunited.
All right, last but certainly not least, it is 461.
Celebrating 25 years of Westside Robotics, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Over on the Blue Alliance, getting their start off, it is 2197.
Yarr, it's the Las Pumas.
Their partners in the middle, 829.
Captains in the 6th Theat Alliance, competing since 2002, it's 829.
And wrapping it all up, it's 1646.
A fellow Greater Lafayette team, it's Precision Guessworks. We are in the semifinals. The stakes could not be higher. Winner goes to the finals. Loser gets another chance. But they do have to play the winner of a 1v2 matchup. It's all on the line, and we're about to find a finalist. If I told you that the winner's bracket would feature a 4v6 and a lower bracket would feature a 1v2 a couple hours ago, would you have believed me? What an event we've had going on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the thumbs up, that means we're good to go. So 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Alliance is playing for a right for an easy walk into the finals. The loser will have to play the winner of the upcoming 1v2 matchup in the lower bracket, which I'm sure neither team really wants to do. Now we're in the driver-operated period of the match. Both sets of drive teams know they are playing for everything right here. It's 23-22, favor the Alliance 6 with 2 minutes left to play. Alliance 4 claims a lead. The Red Alliance has had 461 working as a utility bot, solely playing the amp because that's what they do best. 2 points here, 2 points there. An amp here, another 2 points there. That's what they've been doing all event long with extreme success. Over on the blue side of the field, Precision Guessworks with an impressive looking machine. They unfortunately have some traffic with the Las Pumas. They're struggling at the moment. They've got plenty of time to figure that out. And they do. The Las Pumas will go where their human player has many game pieces queued to give them. The Red Alliance, the number 4 seed, has an amp ready. They are waiting until every machine has game pieces in order to use it, and they do. 461 scores 2 in short order, earning their alliance an extra 10 points. We're seeing a lot of traffic between 3865 and these Blue Alliance robots in midfield before they clear. The Red Alliance heads back to their wing. Over on the blue side of the field, 829, the Digital Goats. They score another note. The Blue Alliance has an amp ready to go. They simply have to wait for their machines to queue up. With perfect timing, 2197 gets a 5-point note. It's currently 58-52, favor of the Alliance 4. The 4th seed Alliance will get another amplify. Will they use it? I don't know. They are getting into the end game. They may need a triple climb in order to secure this victory. 2197 Las Pumas and their robot Hoosier Hurricane are up in the air. Blue has 3 in the air. Red has 2 in the air, plus a park. Oh, what a barn burner. What will it be when everything is said and done? Red has a 10-point advantage before the total tally. Whew, I need a break, my heart. Anyway, we're going to see final scores in just a moment. High pressure situation, we have our final scores. Red Alliance picks it up. The 4th seed Alliance is finals bound after a slew of upsets. I repeat, the 4th seed is finals bound, picking up 52 speaker points, tying the high total for today, amplifying a total of 3 times in order to secure a 10-point victory. Let's give a round of applause to our 6th-seeded Alliance, who also pulled off a slew of upsets against the 2 and 3 seeds. 829, the Digital Goats, 2197, Las Pumas, and 1646, Precision Guessworks. Congratulations on making it to the semifinal, picking up those district points, and competing like crazy.
I've seen it go up to 4, 5, where it'll be like match 1, match 2, and like they say, they win match 1, lose match 2, tie match 3. I seen it go to 4. I saw one time they tied match 4, then went to 5. Like they'll just keep running until someone wins.
So it becomes an endurance match. All right.
Yeah. I hear a lot of passion out here on the outside. Let's hear it on the court. Starting off with 8103.
Huzzah! It's the Knights of Kendallville, Indiana, Knight Robotics.
Coming right down the middle, 6721.
Little Einstein, it's the Tinley Trailblazers.
And last, but certainly not least, 1024.
The Digital Goats, hailing from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Getting a quick jog over here to the Blue Alliance. Starting off, it's 4272.
Maverick Robotics and the robot No Name.
Goodness. How did that come out? It's 94-31.
A rookie team on the cusp of making it to a semifinal. It's Snyder Panthers.
Finish it all off. 15-01.
The number 1 seeded Alliance captain, it's Team Thrust. Despite the music choice, neither team here is safe and sound. They have to win in order to move on.
All right, thumbs up. That means it's ready to go. So all right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
1v2 in a fight for survival. With 8 seconds left in the auto, this will set the tone for the match. It did not matter much early on, but as each alliance has a high-level, highly coordinated autonomous mode, some even switching up their programs for the purpose of the playoffs. It matters a lot to set the tone early on and potentially get that lead that you'll carry through the next 135 seconds. 2 minutes to play. Early advantage goes to Red Alliance by 6. 4, then 6, courtesy of 1024, hitting the speaker aggressively. Their alliance partners and the captains of this alliance, Kendallville, they are going to do the same thing, taking advantage of the pre-stage notes over in their alliance's wing. We're seeing some contention over in Blue's wing as the Knights attempt to get over to their alliance's source, but they face some hot contention from 94-31 in order to stall time and let their alliance gain a very important advantage. .1501, consistent as always, thrusting notes into the speaker. Both sides are queuing up their first amps, waiting for the right moment to use them. The human players are vital this year. It requires a lot of IQ in order to know the exact moment. Same with the coaches, as well as throwing ability. They can directly influence whether or not their alliance gets a ranking point or gets a win because they have control over whether their alliance is spotlit with their throws. 30 seconds left. Things could not be tighter. 38-46. Second-seeded alliance with the advantage. First-seeded alliance with the advantage. Excuse me. The guitar riff signals the end game. Team Thrust and Maverick Robotics are both to be up in the air for a chance to play the 6th seed for a final spot. We've got 3 up in the air on red. That will be the end of an exciting match. The crowd has gotten amped over it. We are about to find out the score and who pulls ahead in just a moment. Will one move on to phase number 2, or will it be the 2nd seed alliance? Scores in an ever important match 12. Alliance. 1 second. 1501, 4272, and 9431 have earned the right to call themselves semifinalists. They will go on to play the 6th seed in order to secure a spot in the finals where they will play the 4th seed. On the Blue Alliance, let's give a massive round of applause to Kendallville, Indiana, Sir Camelot, and Jefferson High School, Precision Guessworks, and their alliance partners, the Captain 829, the Digital Goats, for coming up, playing an impressive game, getting to the point of number 2, and playing an impressive event where they competed like crazy. Welcome to our first round of awards here at the Mishawaka event in this 15-minute timeout we've gotten ourselves into. Welcome to our first awards segment. We've got 4 awards to present here on the field, so let's welcome the judges onto the field. Do I go up there?
What's that?
An award, please come down to the field to high-five the judges and receive your award. Entering by this field gate, where I am pointing, and exiting through that gate on the Red Alliance side. We're doing some moving here before we present awards.
Do we need to instruct them how to?
We just did.
Oh, okay. Did they go? Do they know?
Also, something that we did not mention previously, after you come in through the Blue Alliance gate, high-five all the judges and go out the Red Alliance gate, you are going to head over to the blue first banner, which Chris is pointing at, over there in the lobby, and you are going to get a team photo commemorating your award. Our first award of this round is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team's theme can catch a judge's eye in the middle of a snowstorm. Their team image runs through their robot details, uniforms, and overall branding. Their passion pulses throughout their team. Congratulations to Team 1555 Cryofrost. award in this round is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of first, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This season and beyond, one team outshined others with the generosity and passion. They feel more like a family when they gush about other teams, students, and the greater community. With their new rebrand, they are blazing the trail of success. Congratulations to Team 6721, the Tinley Trailblazers. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of first. When it comes to spirit, this team is fierce with pride, playful in the pits, ferocious on the field. This old cat will always have new tricks. Congratulations to Team 45, the Technocats. Rookie Inspiration Award celebrates a rookie team's outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering and engineers, both within their school as well as in their community. This team wowed the judges with what they learned this season. They had strong grip on cooperation, and all this while slithering into a new home. Congratulations, Team 9554, the Portage Pythons. Congratulations to our award winners. We've got so many more awards to present, but now let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat so we can prepare the field for round 5, our last match before we move on to finals.
All right, let's get started with introductions for match number 13. Just a reminder, the team that loses this will get eliminated from the bracket, while the team that wins will advance to the finals. So this is a very high-stakes match. And we're getting started on the Red Alliance with Team 1646.
That's Precision Guessworks with Demonstration.
They're joined by Team 829.
The Digital Goats with Notorious.
And rounding up the Red Alliance, we have Team 2197.
Las Pumas with their robot, Hoosier Hurricane.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4272.
That's Maverick Robotics with their robot, No Name Me.
They're joined by their alliance partners, Team 9431.
Our Nelson Snyder High School, it's Snyder Panthers.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have the #1 Alliance captains, Team 1501.
That's Team Thrust with their robot, Thunderstruck.
They turned it on and walked away without realizing that it didn't turn on.
All right, we are ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
This is it. Match 13. Win or go home. And two teams over here who have been doing a lot of winning. Let's see how they can close out. 26 to 27. Advantage blue. We're going to see how these go in just a moment. 829, 2197, and 1646 all over there in that red area, trying to launch and get them some quality points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance 1501 doing everything they can. Whoa, is that 4272? Wow. Trying to play some defense on 2197. They have been knocked out. Cross his fingers that they'll get back up. They're right back in it. You can call them down, but you can definitely not call them out. 94-31 Snyder Panthers, though, they may be down a little bit right now. 1:30 left in this final. Winner, go home, losers bracket. You can feel the energy. 1646 lining up for another speaker shot. 2197 also trying to get there. 4272 going back to play some more defense. 1501 said, we got this. Advantage red, 46 to 36 with a minute 10 left. Precision Guessworks has been cycling, not going anywhere. $15.01 and 42.72 also going out there. 21.97 trying to play some defense. 14.46 getting in the way for some opportunistic clogging up. Slowing down this #1 alliance has not been easy, but it looks like that might just be what's happening. 42.72 trying to play some defense. Make sure teams can't go anywhere. 8:29 with an amazing get around. It's 30 seconds left. 54 to 40. It's been close. Nobody has pulled away quite yet. 8:29 doing everything it can to stay in this. 15:01 going for its climb, making sure it can stay on here. 42-72 trying to shut things down. And with 10 seconds left, we will see how it goes. 42-72 going to climb, finishing it all up. 8:69 finishing it all away with a shot. Alliance 6 with the lead, 60 to 40. We will see how this goes in a moment. Somebody is going home. Somebody's going to finals. Is it a rematch of winners finals? Is it one coming back to try to claim the crown? We will see in just a moment. Oh my goodness. This is it. Scores are ready. Let's see who wins it. The Red Alliance. Looks like it's a winners finals rematch. 66 to 46. Thank you to our number 1 alliance, to our 2, our 3. Oh my goodness. If you would have told me that it would be 4 versus 6 in the championship, I would have thought you were lying. That's just how it is in First Indiana. Thank you. The 15:01, 42-72, and 94-31, as well as everybody else. We'll get a few more awards going after this.
Oh, and I'll trade you because that's not the right one.
All right. What a playoff series. We had some chills, some thrills, even some spills, unfortunately. But now it's time for another round of awards. We have our second finalist. They win this one and they move on to the finals, play the upper bracket. That wraps up round 5. To give our team some time to get ready for the finals, we're going to take another break, about 15 minutes, and hand out some more awards. Welcome to the second awards segment. We've got 4 more awards to present here on the field, so let's welcome the judges back onto the field. Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself, or onboard mechanisms appropriately and execute tasks. This team has been making noise all weekend. It's been impossible for us not to take note of their four-piece auto. Was that the sound of thunder or a sonic boom? Congratulations to Team 1501, Team Thrust. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team used game aspects to streamline their strategy to intentionally master specific game elements. They were dialed in on success to create a fierce competition. Their creative approach to the game really had our gears turning. Congratulations to Team 7198, the Fearsome Gears. The award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. For this team, engineering quality on all things is job one. Through a focus on robust subsystems to fulfill their mission, it's a simple night's move. Congratulations to Team 135, Penn Robotics, the Black Knights. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team used thoughtful form and iterative design to amp up the competition. They adapted their bot to prioritize form and function while maintaining a killer aesthetic. Congratulations to Team 1024, the Kilobytes. Congratulations to all our award winners. We've got so many more awards to present, but now judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field. If y'all are interested in history, I think we just witnessed the first ever flash mob to form at a Finn event. Of course you're involved, Carl.
All right. It has been an incredible day, filled with highs and lows, but it all comes down to this. This is the finals match. As such, one of these teams will be walking away today as the winner of the first Indiana District Mishawaka event 2024. Because of the importance of these coming up matches, we would like to do a ceremonial handshake beforehand. So teams, after I announce you, please enter the field from these exits and line up along the center on either side. So let's get started with our Red Alliance. We have Team 3865.
Alliance Force Round 2's selection. Let's take a sec to talk about their resume. Ranked 17 at the end of quals with an average ranking point of 1.25, a qual average of 35 points. Picking up a team high score of 83 back in match 7, it's Riley Wildbots.
They are joined by Team 3176.
The precision in their name is not a joke. Driving their robot Frankie the Frog, they achieved that team high score of 83, an impressive qual average of nearly 50 points, ranking 11th at the end of match play, picking up 7 victories. Driving Frankie the Frog, it's Purple Precision.
And rounding up the Red Alliance, we have the Captains 461.
Captain of this incredible number 4 Alliance. Their motto, inspire and do more than just robots, is everything they do. Hailing from West Lafayette, Indiana, they brought some of that spoiler maker magic into South Bend today. It's Westside Boiler Invasion.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2197.
Driving their robot, the Hoosier Hurricane. They picked up a qual average of 46, 5 wins, including a team high score of 66. They were this alliance's round 1 selection. Hailing from just down the road in New Carlisle, Indiana, it's Las Pumas.
They are joined by their alliance captains, Team 829.
Coming all the way up from Indy, the captain of this All-State Alliance, ranking 7 at the end of quals, end up being the Alliance 6 captain, finishing quals with an average of 50.58, and are you kidding me, 10 wins over the course of the qualification matches. It's the Digital Goats.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 1646.
Boasting a high score of 81 back in qualification 31. They've gotten an impressive qual average of 44 as they are the round 2 selection of this alliance. It's Precision Guessworks.
It is now time for our ceremonial handshake, so please shake hands with the opposing alliance. All right, it's time to get started with finals match number 1. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Both of these alliances have a lot to lose, but so much more to gain. Everything is on the line. Under the cover of a roaring crowd here in Mishawaka, Indiana, the driver-operator period has started for the next 135 seconds. Over on the red side of the field, 461 Westside Boiler Invasion working hard on that amp, queuing up a power-up for their alliance, which should hopefully push them over the edge. Over on the blue side of the field, 829, the Digital Goats doing much of the same. 1646 is going to successfully fire an unpowered point into that speaker. So does 2197, picking them up an extra 4 points. With all robots operational, 461 Westside Boiler Invasion spinning between 2 opposing robots with incredible driver skill to keep putting points in that amp relentlessly. 1646, the robot defenestration, a heavier machine. They are able to bully competition around a lot of the time, working in Red's wing. Over in their source, they've grabbed another ring, planning to score it. Right now, it is 39-44 advantage Blue Alliance. After a couple drops, that could change though. 38-65, the Riley Wildbots. They are going to play defense. Things came scarily close when these two teams played last time, a 10-point differential. It's now 58-48, a 10-point favor on Alliance 4. When these two teams met last time, it was tight. 2197 is going to make a conservative choice, maybe park early.
Over on the Red Alliance, we are seeing much of the same purple precision coming back alive, dialing from long distance. It's worth noting we have only seen a handful of shots from beyond stage distance today. Wonder if that is about to change as teams leave it all on the line. 2, 3 high notes up on the microphone for the Blue Alliance. They will receive high note, an extra point for each climb. Wow! The first time we saw that all day here in the finals event. We're going to see what it tallies up to in just a moment. After an exciting ending, the officials have talked it over. We have our score. Red Alliance with the high score, 87-54. I predicted it was going to happen. Someone was going to break that, and they do. Prioritizing volume instead of sheer quantity of speaker shots, Alliance 4 pulls out the first victory. We had a rescore where the Red Alliance, Alliance 4, still earned the high score. Just a minor change in foul allocation. A fourth seed Alliance still gets ahead with one win. The fourth-seeded Alliance pulled out the first victory. We're going into another 15-minute timeout, and in that period of time, we've got more awards to hand out. In the third award segment, we have 4 more awards to present, so let's welcome the judges back to the field. Now that we have the judges on the field, let's get rolling. The Innovation in Control Award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. You won't catch this team asking for directions. Using their camera, sensors, and automation ensures they are always pointed precisely the right way. They will even tell you their vision is to put their divers out of a job. Congratulations to Team 3176, Purple Precision. The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. With engineering design guidelines in place, this team built their frameworks from requirements and stretch goals. There was no guessing at this team's precision design objectives. Congratulations, Team 1646 Precision Guessworks. Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team's business plan stood out among the rest, exemplifying their sustainability. They may not be green, but their processes sure are. Their continual amendments to their constitution and robot definitely ensure they'll be invading the future. Congratulations, Team 461, Westside Boiler Invasion.
During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that if a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. The judges love this team for their positivity. They overcame challenges with smiles on their faces while learning the rules are written in black and white. For this, the judges are handing out the Resilience Award. Congratulations, Team 2909, the Zebra Bots. Congratulations to Chris Osborne, apparently. Takes us to the end of our award ceremony. Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now judges, please have a seat so we can prepare for finals match 2. The field timeout will continue for another 5 minutes. Until then, enjoy the Cupid Shovel.
All right, it's time for finals match number 2. If the Red Alliance wins, they will be crowned the winners of this event. If Blue wins, then we will move on to another match to see who the final winner will be. So let's get started. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 3865.
The round 2 selection of this 4th seed alliance, it's the Riley Wildbots.
They are joined by Team 3176.
The round 1 pick, Greenwood District event finalist last year, it's Purple Precision.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 461.
Winners of the Galileo division in Houston last year, it's Westside Boiler Invasion.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2197.
Driving the Hoosier Hurricane, it's Las Pumas.
They're joined by the Alliance captains of the Blue Alliance, Team 829.
Notorious for their 23 years of competing, it's the Digital Goats.
And then rounding off this alliance, we have Team 1646.
Preparing to defenestrate the competition, it's Precision Guessworks.
Let's get this show on the road. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo!
Welcome to round 2 of the finals. The number 4 seed over on the Red Alliance looking to end this here and now with a victory. Over on the blue side of the field, our 6-seeded Alliance looking to push things for a rubber mat and stay alive just a little longer. We're now in the driver-operated period. Alliance 6 has an early advantage, 28-21. Both matches now, the Blue Alliance has had a better auto. However, the driver-operated period over on the Red Alliance, this 4th-seeded Alliance, they have 4 fast swerve-powered machines that can make up that deficit quickly and easily in teleop. After the first amp where they picked up 10 or 15 points, 461 prepares to work it again, getting another note into that amp immediately. 4 is taking the lead, 39-38, 1 point with 1:30 to play. In 90 seconds, we will have our answer as to whether this thing's gonna keep going. Las Pumas over on the other side of the field. Over in the red wing, they are working with their human player in the source in order to get a note. Both alliances have effectively exhausted their floor supply and are now entirely relying on the human player. We're looking at an empty field. That's not something you see that often in week 1. 48-44, Red Alliance maintains a narrow lead, the 4 seed. Both of these alliances have fought so hard to get this point, completing a slew of upsets. 31-76, Purple Precision scores a note right as 461 Westside Boiler Invasion prepares to score another in the amp. That gets them another 2, and they can queue up an amp in order to get them a foot ahead in this tight match. 20 seconds left. Human players are going to start throwing high notes into the air. We saw 461's human player get 3 of them last time. Let's see if he can repeat that performance. He gets 1, meaning that 1 bonus point will be given to any team that climbs on the stage. 3, 2, 1. That remains to be ball game. Both alliances seem happy with their performance, congratulating each other. We're going to have scores. Will the Blue Alliance make a comeback and get to the rubber match? Or will the 4th seed Alliance seal it with 81 points right here?
Something interesting worth noting, this is one of the only times all playoffs long where a team actually went beyond 19 speaker points. The AMP has been prioritized heavily in order to get more high percentage shots with the speaker and more points. Truth, folks, who wins? It's the Red Alliance! (86-56). Underneath a roaring, thrilled crowd, your champions of this weekend's event, 461 Westside Boiler Invasion, 3176 Purple Precision, and 3865 the Riley Wildbots will take home a blue banner. For the 6th seed Alliance, a team that fought so hard to get to this point, beating the 2 and the 3 seed in impressive fashion, and then taking out the 1st seed. The Digital Goats, Las Pumas, and Precision Guessworks will walk away as finalists, collecting the district points from that achievement. Congratulations to all 3 of those teams for showing up, having such an incredible event, and competing until the very end. That's all for me today. I will be seeing you fine folks in Plainfield, Indiana here in a couple weeks.
Wow, what a great competition. Thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors, to the district planning committee, to the field crew, and the scoring table folks, to the volunteers, and the pits, and the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. You have done such great work. And our mentors, thank you to our mentors as well. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key of success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand and show your appreciation. It's not easy what you all just did. Design, build, and compete with a sophisticated machine in a competitive atmosphere. By participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and can see the benefits of teamwork and collectively working together. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the FIRST community behind you.
Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? All FIRST alumni, please stand up and wave. So much legacy you can see standing before you. Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. Now, from some of you team members, charge up maybe your final season competing on FIRST as a student. So let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? Everybody who's done after this year, please stand up. Excellent, excellent. We are looking forward to see what you do next as FIRST alumni. Good luck to all the graduating students. Now, before we present some awards, let's hear from some distinguished guests. And now we'd like to recognize all the mentors. Ooh, my bad. Ooh, some distinguished guests. I think you're next. You all right.
Hello. It's my honor to recognize the Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominations. And I've got wonderful people behind me who have all won this award in the past. Let's give them all a round of applause. First Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy, Jr., who was instrumental in creating the concept of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to create those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share the evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team member by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in the communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nomination essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor to be a mentor to be nominated for this award. We're going to recognize 11 mentors who are nominated by you all. And then they're eligible to win this award at the state championship event in April. Starting us off, Team 45, Jonathan Lane. So come on down, do the old handshake line, and I'm going to read another name because I don't want to wait. So good job, Jonathan. Team 71, Ophelia Warren. Ophelia. All right, good job, Ophelia. Team 328, Isabel Fielding. Team 461, Brad Thompson. Team 1501, David Bowman. Team 2197, Neil Tucholsky. Congrats, Brad. Team 3147, John Crone. All right. Congrats, David. Team 3176, Wade Haycox. Way to go. Team 3940, Craig Williams. Way to go, Craig. Team 4272, Zach McKeever. Last but definitely not least, Team 3484, David Ebersol. Way to go, Zach. Way to go, David. Come on. All right, once again, let's give it up for all these wonderful mentors. Good job. Thank you. Thank you.
And now we'd like to recognize all mentors for their dedication to the students and the first programs by inviting them to stand while I call out the number of years they've been mentoring. Every mentor who's mentored for at least 1 year, please stand. All right, we're gonna go down this list. If you've mentored for 2 years, stay standing, please. Get a little going for it. 3, if you mentored for 3 years or less, 3 years or more, please stand. All right, we're gonna go to 5 years or more, stay standing. Look at that, already half a decade. We're gonna take a jump. 7 years of 7 years of mentoring, please stand, keep standing. Okay, there we go, love to see it. 10 years of mentoring, please stand. A whole decade of being here. All right, 12 years of mentoring. Please stand. Oh, it's still going. All right, we love it, we love it. 15 years of mentoring. Please stand. They have been mentoring longer than First District has been here. Longer than First District. All right, we're gonna go for even fun. One last time. 20 years of mentoring. Let's see who's still up. Please stand. Look at that. Look at that. I'll let the rest of you stand. At 20 years, I was born in 20, I'm like 24, so you're like anything more is like a lot older than me. So congratulations for mentoring older than I've been alive. It's now time for our final. It is now time for our final awards segment, so let's welcome the judges onto the field.
We'll just hang out off the side, Bessie.
Now it's time for our final awards segment. We've got the judges on the field, so let's hop right into it. Now let's hop right into it. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. With their eyes on the future, we are expecting great things from this team. Their energy and ambition is infectious. They are constantly putting their best paw forward. Congratulations, Team 9431, the Snyder Panthers. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are recognized here today will move forward to compete at the district championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down and be recognized. Congratulations to Rima Baradine from Team 5484. And congratulations to Anastasia Savic from Team 3147. Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship is, for this team, organization sets the standard. Sharing inspires their imagination. This small dog has a mighty bite. Congratulations to Team 2171, the Robo-Dogs. District finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to the alliance captain, team number 829. And their partners, team number 2197.
team number 1646. The Mishawaka District event champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Charged Up and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, team number 461. Their partners, team number 3176. And to their team number 3865.
The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose of the goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period. Not just a single season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team impressed the judges with their expanding circle of efforts and impact, delivering STEM and the future to those in their community. Regardless of background, they're not just throwing rocks, they're changing lives. Asking, RV there yet? Congratulations to Team 5484, Career Academy Robotics, the Wolfpack. Congratulations to our First Impact Award winner. Great job. This concludes the award ceremony at the Crescendo presented by Haas competition here in Mishawaka. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts toward a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting First Robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme.
There's also a recap video that they're going to show right now from the weekend. So stick around for a second, watch the recap video. Teams, there will be some announcements about pictures on the field here in a little bit. All right, that's it. However, just real quick, if you were a finalist alliance, if you were on the winning alliance, if you were a rookie all-star, if you were engineering inspiration, or you were impact winners, we're going to be removing this momentarily, and you can come down and we will be taking pictures on the field. There is none. This year's Impact Award does not require teams to make a video submission. So not all teams make video submissions, so there won't always be an Impact video. That's a good question, yeah. So there won't always be an Impact video to show. Thank you. The theme hint teaser. Oh, the MC has it. I'll get it to the MC.